Hey chat, how's it going? Welcome to this week's GBG community stream. I hope you've enjoyed this little wait screen, countdown screen. This time, it was made by RGC. Thank you very much, RGC, Random Generator Codes, for making this Mousie's livestream countdown. We'll leave it running for the last 20 seconds. I hope you've put your vote in the poll, which will be closing very soon. We're currently at 78 pieces of cheese. I had a lot of fun watching this. I'm going to read the description just after this finishes. So you may remember from last week, Scrubs made us a wonderful, made a wonderful creation that we were able to use as our countdown game. This time it was RGC. Okay, ending the poll. And switching over to the Switch. We have 88 cheese. I think it was about 86 actually. The end there. So congratulations everybody that voted in the 50 to 100 section. Let's do some hellos before we get started properly. I should also say, I'm a little sick this week. You may have seen my post on Discord. I've had a kind of nasty cold. Don't worry, it's nothing more serious than that. But it's fully like bunged up my sinuses and everything, so I can't. The weird thing that happens to me when I get a cold is I can't hear. So if I sound a little bit weird, it's because I can't hear myself. Yeah, thank you for your well wishes, everybody. Like I say, nothing serious at all. Just if you've not had a cold for 2 years, it's kind of a novel experience. All right, who's here? I see Chalupa Joe. Hey Chalupa, good to see you. Chunky the Waffle Cat, Nintendo Plush, Scrubs, Starman, a Random Cube, some Toy Channel 2, Voxy, good to see you. Gumby, great to see you too. Someone did already say you. Jess, hello Jess. Top Hat, Joe, hey, how you doing Joe? HMT Comp, Inferno Drago, Ouija Boys, King Kong. Everybody's here. It's just like Smash Ultimate. Okay, so let's back out of this one. I'm going to read the code for this if you'd like to download it and make your own countdowns at home. As I mentioned, this was made by RGC, Mousie's livestream countdown, and the description that RGC wrote was, I saw that Dom played Scrubs' creation as a countdown in the beginning of the last stream, and I was inspired to make my own creation that is designed to be a livestream countdown. Chat will be able to have fun in a similar way to the Will the DVD logo hit the corner game, a fantastic and timeless game, hoping the annoying Mousy AI will eat the cheese, only for him to walk away just before he eats it. How fun! How high will the global cheese counter be when the stream starts? We'll just have to wait and see. Perfect! It was a wonderful countdown. There's a few little setup instructions, which was mostly for me. And something that I didn't actually try out is that we can press the A button to change the music and the B button to change the background texture. So let's just quickly check that out. Oh, is that the boss theme variant? And that's the menu theme variant, I think. Nice. Got a sort of creamy background here. Nice. Cool little addition. So we can keep things fresh. Excellent stuff. Thank you, RGC. How is everybody's week? How is your Saturday going? I hope it's been good so far. And if it's not been great, I hope you're going to enjoy a couple of hours to relax and unwind with some great community creations. If this is your first time ever watching the stream, all of the creations were sent to the Stream Codes channel of our Discord. There is a link to our Discord in the description of this stream. So if you'd like your creation to appear on an upcoming stream, just head to the Discord, and once the channel reopens, you'll be able to post your creations there. We're going to be going through it in chronological order, which means we are beginning with Chunky's creation, which is called Cream Crop Chaotix. Great name, some good alliteration there. Let's bring this one up. Fantastic thumbnail as well. So Chunky has continued what seems to be a little bit of a trend at the moment by sending in the description for this game in Japanese. So I am going to go to my friend Google Translate, who's very kindly agreed to guest star on this stream for our translation. Shall we first hear it in Japanese? Take it away, Google Translate.
これはゲームです。ジョニックの長く亡くなった兄弟、クレネムとマイルズは、クリームクロップとビンナイトをカオティックスの世界に引きずり込みました。長いマウセ、ダム・ザ・ワールド・イーター、メタル・ジョニックに会いましょう。死なないでください。そうしないと、任天堂が歯ブラシに変わります。楽しんで。そして QR コードをスキャンしてください。
Fantastic. Well, thank you, Google Translate. For those who didn't catch that, perhaps, the translation is, this is a game. Jonic's long late brothers, Kroneman and Miles, dragged Cream Crop and Binnett into the world of Chaotix. Meet the Long Mousy Dom, the World Eater, and Metal Jonic. Don't bad day, otherwise Nintendo will turn into a toothbrush. Enjoy! And it also says scan the QR code, which I'm not going to do. So thank you for that description. The controls are left stick to move, A to super hot, X to box, Y to stop falls, and B to telly. Okay, I'm sure these will make more sense once we jump into the game. So let's go. Cream Crop Chaotix. See some great Sonic characters there. It's one of these games, huh? Oh my goodness. Right off the bat. Is this playable? Yeah, the Tails sprite is so cute. Okay. Whew. There is so much happening here. I'll be honest, I love visually what's going on. I love less what is happening auditory-wise. In the realm of sound, it's a little less appealing. Good job I'm struggling to hear today, because I'm sure it's taking the edge off of this. Okay. Oh, I seem to have made it free. Okay, don't touch the floor. Is that Bin Knight? Hey, Arch, good to see you. Okay, no, stay here. Okay, let me check the controls. A to super hot. Okay, so that's slow-mo. Oh! Let's try X to box next time. Like Xbox. Ugh. Okay. Let's take a look at the programming screen. And in fact, I'm gonna mute the sound for a minute. Okay, whew. Let's try and experience what's happening here. Let's break it down. Let's work out what's going on. So we've got a beautiful long mousey here. The sound doesn't mute for me. You won't find it. I don't know what I'm supposed to find, Chunky. Let's appreciate. Where's the cute little tails? Is that what you're hiding from me, Chunky? Look at this! Okay, so this is the texture that's on the floor, I believe. Lots of familiar faces here. Dark Sonic, perhaps? Chalupa says, Chunky's trying to blast your ears so it can help you hear again. It's very kind of Chunky. Is Chunky some kind of medical professional? Look! It's little mousey hiding in the trees. I don't know why these trees have, like, Cyclops from X-Men visors. If you remove these, will they blast laser beams into the sky? Unclear. Sonic. Knuckles? Knuckles kind of looking... I don't know. This is a good look for Knuckles. Tails. Look at this little Tails. I have more questions than I think this game will answer. Dojam 2. We got hashtag Ratty Gang. We got Grey Mousey. We got Mousey with a big brain. This is a very cute Mousey too. Does that say I eat worms? Or worlds? I think it says worlds. But both of those facts true. Okay, I think I need to leave this game now because the sound is still playing for me. I love the face on the long mousey though. Okay. Okay. Alright, I'm turning the sound back on the Switch. And on a week where I'm sick too, chat. You wanna do this to me? You wanna do this sensory bombardment? Can't believe it. Thank you, Chunky. That was Crop Cream Chaotix. Let me take a sip of my tea. I haven't drank any yet. I was too excited to jump in. Ah, that's good. Clears all the pipes. Okay. Next up, we are moving... Oh, I don't know whether I showed the code. Next up, we will be moving on to Scrubs' new game. What kind of tea have I got? It is just like an Assam, a black Assam today. We're moving on to Scrubs' now, which is... somewhere here. There it is. Simple obstacle course. The description says, the UK's #2 provider of parkour in the UK. Wow. What was it? What was the name of the parkour? UK parkour. Has got some competition. Anyway. The UK's #2 provider of parkour in the UK. There is no gimmicks or fancy textures, just a simple person platformer. Enjoy. Nice. Oh, okay. Controls, left stick to move, A or B to jump, difficulty medium. Alright, classic, simple, I'm certain. Mega parkour, how could I forget? I know Scrubs. I'm going to chalk that up to cold-related head fog and not my terrible memory. Let's jump in. I'm ready for this. I'm feeling very capable and good at video games today, so I think this is going to be perfect. Okay, nice easy controls. No camera movement. Just A or B to jump. Checkpoints, I believe? Honestly, I might say that these are gonna topple Mega Parkour as the #1 UK provider of parkour in the UK because, you know, they've got... it's good hospitality to have checkpoints like this. Oh no! Yeah, look at that. I can make mistakes and be right back to where I was. Hey Jason, good to see you. Stage 2. I'm really enjoying the minimal look to this game as well. Just gotta focus on what's important, and that's parkour. Yeah, Voxy just said actually, I like the minimal look. I think that's where GBG shines. Yeah, it's very... ooh! It's really suiting, or fitting, given the limitations within GBG. Reminds me of the inbuilt creations in the Labo VR. Actually, a lot of them... I mean, all of them, because they don't have the texture editor, right? Oof, the timing on this. Okay. Too late again. I cheesed that. I cheesed that. Hey, Mercury. Oh, look at this. We've got some total wipeout stuff happening. The giant pendulums. The wrecking balls. Nice. Stage 3. Also, I'm loving how much variety there is in the different obstacles here. Ooh, let's try hopping? Okay, maybe I can just run along it. Trying to think what's going to be the best approach for this. You definitely can't just stand on it, it seems. And a slide. Ooh. Let me try when it's at its peak. No, I think unless you're right on top. Nice. Okay, double wall jump. I'm a wall jump expert these days. Had enough practice. Seesaw? Yeah! I'm liking the physics-driven stuff too. Yo! Easy. Person's Castle, says Arch. Yes! Finally, the Takeshi's Castle game we've needed, deserved. Ah, look at that. I love the ground changing color for each stage as well. I didn't notice that until this time. Yo. This one's very scary. Oh, you need to wall jump next. Okay. Come on. Yes! This is a really neat obstacle. Wow, I've not seen anything like that before. Really nice. The timings on that were very fun. Someone unknown says, is this the UK's #1 parkour provider in the UK? Well, as Scrubs' description says, it's currently #2 parkour provider, but I can imagine after my my Yelp review, once I get back from here, that it's probably going to go up a few places in in the rankings. Would recommend. Has checkpoints. Eee. Oh, lovely movement on these platforms. Scrub says we're working on marketing. Alright, running around this way. Go! Nice. Ugh. By the way, I apologize if I sound snotty at various points during this stream. I might have to take more breaks than I usually do. We'll see how I get on. Oh, I'm timing that so badly. Sorry, chat. Okay, here we go. Yeah, nice. One more for good luck. How did you manage to squeeze so many obstacles in here as well? I suppose not having to work with texture node-ons saves quite a bit on the node-on count as well. I like these scissors here. Okay, whew. Stage 5. It's going to be the last. Can't remember whether we can normally see more obstacles from the side of the frame. Oh, what? Jumping horizontally or perpendicular to tightropes? This seems very cruel! Wait, can I jump on the spheres? I cannot, okay. Had to try. Yes, okay. Oh, that wasn't as tough as I thought it was going to be. Either that or I got lucky. Jump rope. Reverse direction, jump rope, go! Sideways seesaw. Ah, okay. Alright, so I want it to tip to get the extra height. That's super cool. These obstacles are really creative. Mr. Nomad says, 10 banned weapons, too brutal for war. Also, Lucian points out that it can't be cruel because there's checkpoints. Very true. See, I take them for granted once I've got them. Yeah, Pix, I saw your screenshot. Looked cool. Hey! Oh, what a lovely overview as well. Okay, so I got 6 minutes, and of course, so Scrubs, for those that don't know, Scrubs has been an absolute beast within the Mouse's Cheese Maze speedrunning scene, if we can call it that. So of course, Scrubs has included a timer, and we've also got a death count here. This just looks fantastic to see. Kind of it's like a contraption itself. It looks so good. Nice. Honestly, I think I want to have one more go. I think I want to see if I can break 6 minutes 30 and less than 23 deaths. That seems doable. I know what obstacles are ahead of me here. I'm going to give it a go. I think I'm going to absolutely boss this now. Not great. Okay, good recovery. Obviously not the most efficient speed-wise, but I'm glad I didn't... Bad day there. Okay, alright. Good start. Promising start. Do you know what exactly that sensation was? Hey, CDB Zoom, thank you very much for subscribing. I hope you're enjoying today's stream. It's great to have you with us. You know what that feeling was there when the platform was chasing me? It's exactly the feeling that you get when you're a kid and you're playing TIG with somebody, or tag if you call it tag, and you know that they're right behind you, and you're just managing to keep, like, a finger's distance away from them, and you can just feel like every atom in your body, like, forcing its way forward to try and get away from the, no, first death, okay. Okay. Yeah, when the adrenaline kicks in, that's right, Rens. Oh, CDB Zoom subscribed 5 minutes ago. I think it takes a little bit of time to work its way through the system, but great to have you here. Oh, I'm struggling with this now. Can't get enough height. Ah, losing time here. Probably not going to be world record pace. What's happening? Why can I not get up there? Okay, there we go. Oh no, that's too soon. Okay, I panicked. Okay, I looked at chat that time. Okay, nice. Stage 4. No! I'm definitely on a better pace than last time, right? But... Oh. Okay. Wall jump. Man, I think this might be my favorite obstacle. There's something very kind of weirdly sort of rhythm game about it, because you've got to get those timings down. And that one's very satisfying too. Oh! My depth perception failed me there. Okay. Nice. Let's see if I can keep the deaths under 10. I think, how many have I got already? 5? Ooh! Go faster! Okay. Man! Even the tough ones are very... They feel fair. I'm enjoying the balance of this a lot. Okay. Final stage. Here we go. Do this clean. I actually can't remember how I did this. Okay. Alright, well I think we're over 10 bad days now. Whew. Okay, I'll take that. Nice. Alright, sorry chat, I'm so focused on the game right now. I'll check in on what everybody's saying very soon. Yep. Nice. I think this is the last obstacle, right? It's got a real sort of 3D world vibe to it. 3D land. Is there a specific obstacle like this in 3D land? Or am I misremembering? Oh, this is going to be tough now that that's moving. There we go. It wasn't actually that tough. Oh, no, it wasn't the last obstacle. I don't really remember struggling with this one, though. Here we go! I was hoping for sub 5 minutes. 13 deaths. I mean, a big improvement on last time. Folks, that was Simple Obstacle Course, the #2 provider of parkour in the UK. Beautiful stuff, Scrubs. Really great. Give that a download if you'd like to try that out at home. See if you can beat my time and my score. Okay. Closing that down and moving on to our next creation. And this time we have a creation from Gumby. Now, Gumby's descriptions have been getting, let's say, wilder, more meandering, more, you know, creative and freestyle. It's kind of like cut up. You know, it's like cut up poetry. You derive your own meaning from it. But this time it does appear that Gumby has just mashed their hands across the keyboard. I'm going to try my best to read this. This is the description for Frog.exe, and it begins with a actual warning. Apparently there are DSA spoilers in this, and Gumby says, I suggest you stop watching the stream for a bit if you're Dallas, or anyone else that hasn't seen DSA. Okay, so the description begins. You know what's coming. I'm not going to even spell it out for you. Hi, Dom. Sending a little game. Haha. Sending in a little game to you. It might be a bit too tough, so perhaps use some magic. Hope you have a pleasant day. Ha. Meanwhile, Green Man's sending the most cursed game possible, and I say okay. But it's also truly that deranged. This is not a drill. Do not play this game. Hope you have a pleasant day. Now, you might think, wow, for a Gumby description, that's quite straightforward. That's quite normal. That was like a third of it. And in fact, you know what? I'm putting my foot down. I'm not going to read the rest. Because I feel like I am encouraging bad behavior here. So I'm going to read this for myself off camera. But Gumby, thank you very much. The description, or sorry, the controls say left stick to move, A up, B down, L and R for psychic powers. Difficulty easy. Oh, Scrub says, I looked up DSA and it came up with Democratic Socialists of America. It is not, in fact, that. It is Deep Space Adventures. Same acronym. But in fact, it's just a show on this channel. So this is an easy sandbox of sorts. All right, let's dive in. Gumby, thank you for sending in Frog.exe. I love this thumbnail. I'm ready for this. Okay, I love it already. Hi, the frog. Ooh. Okay, hang on, let me work out the controls. So left stick to move, camera with the right stick. A is up, B is down, L and R are psychic powers. They don't seem to be doing anything right now. Oh man, there is something so terrifying about just seeing the frog floating around like this. The 3D model is so nice. Hello? Is it Jeff? Oh, hello. It's me, Jeff the Pirate. Great rendition of Jeff here, Gumby. These models rock. Oh, you must be some kind of frog. What's this? Ice cream, of course! Jeff, a huge fan of all kinds of ice cream. Oh, that's the psychic powers. Oh. Well, I'm sure Jeff's suit will protect him from the elements. Who's that in here? Oh. Nice. Oh, Andromeda Mini. Oh, I'm so sad about Jeff, though. Alright, what's happening in here? I see some familiar... I was going to say familiar faces, but actually familiar suits. So we got Persia. in their original kind of boxy form. Hanging out. Processing bricks. We've got the one, the only. Mustard looking very cute. This is like cutified Mustard. The frog, do you like being stabbed? Because this is a surefire way to get stabbed. That's my Mustard impression. Also, what's going on? What is that on Mustard's leg? Is it a little squeegee bottle? Hang on. We might need to computer enhance here. Oh, it's Harrison. I should say it's Harrison. I'm saying Mustard, but... yeah, it's a little window cleaning bottle. Harrison, of course, played by Mustard. Someone says, but Mustard was already so cute. Well, even more so. I feel like Mustard's been run through, like, an Instagram filter here. Also, look how creepy the frog is crawling across the floor like this. Wait! Did it just blink? I didn't see that it brinked. I didn't see it brink before. Alright, let's use the mind powers. Oh. Seems like Mustard is resistant to mind powers. Oh no! Spoke too soon. Alright, I guess Mustard's heading out on a little space adventure. See, we must be close to a planet because they seem to be getting dragged down by something. Yeah, this is not the frog, this is the snake. Alright, who's this blue space boy? Beautiful. Man, Gumby, these models are so great. Also, I forget if I read it out already, but yeah, Arch, agreed. We need more DSA games, for sure. Alright, no! Let's see if I can follow. Jane asks, Dom, is that you? It is. See, alright, let's reboot, because I want to see Jeff again. Chiliver says, this makes as much sense as episode 15. Oh, Jeff started up standing upright, but is now moved into a reclining position, the perfect position to eat ice cream in. So what I wanted to try was grabbing... I'm not exactly sure how the psychic powers work. I thought one was like bring towards you and one was repulse. Doesn't seem that way. I guess one is an attract node on, but it does send it flying beyond you. And then the other... no, not... yeah, not exactly sure. Chilipa says Jeff is a global treasure. Agreed. Hang on a sec, chat. I gotta mute my mic for a second and blow my nose. Apologies. 1 second. Alright, I'm back. Cat asks, is the frog evil in DSA? You'll have to wait and see. Gumby, that was excellent. Just for the thumbnail alone. I feel like sometimes I get like weirdly fixated with thumbnails, but I love the frog's facial expression on that thumbnail. Jeff was not the imposter, that's correct. Arch says, someday we need a cameo with the voice actor of Jeff. I would love to do that. Yeah. I don't know how likely that is to happen, just because they are a very busy person. And, yeah, well, a great friend who I would love to have cameo in something. But we'll have to wait and see. Okay. Let's move on to the next one. Ooh, okay. Oh, Voxy! Uncalled for. Uncalled for. I have a flawless track record of turning on my mic when I mute it. I've never, in 68 GBG streams, I've never once forgot to unmute. I've forgotten to change screens many times. I've forgotten to read out codes many times. I've forgotten how to play games many times. I've left the drink break screen up many times, but not once have I forgotten to unmute. That is an untarnished record, clean streak, 68 streams and counting, never forgot to unmute. I will not stand for this slander, Voxy. Okay, let's move on to Chalupa's creation next, which I'm very excited to try. It is Faxes of Fear Basement Work in Progress. Arch says, wait, is Jeff not voiced by Dom, or is Dom's sarcasm too strong? No, Arch, for real, I do not voice Jeff. It is not me. I'm not, if you didn't know who it was, I'm not going to reveal it, but it is a shared voice actor of 2 characters. Chalupa says, I love how you knew it was 68 off the top of your head. I knew it was 68 because I named my thumbnails by the number of the stream. I'm not some kind of maths genius. Yeah, so this is the latest installment, or work in progress installment, of Faxes of Fear. This is the basement floor. This is something that Chalupa's been teasing for a little while. I'm going to read this description from Chalupa. I'm just scanning through in case I need to do a voice. No, it looks like this is from Chalupa directly, rather than through a representative. The description says, I know you hear this a lot from me at this point, but because of college, I haven't been able to put in a lot of time in my creations, even though it hasn't stopped me from starting too many. I know that feeling well, and I still have barely any progress at all on this floor. Still, I wanted to share this tiny bit I've made so far, as I'm still pretty proud of it. Feel free to make fun of any silly note on usage in the program screen to pad out time, as there's not much content here, lol. Also, any criticism or ideas would be wonderful. Okay, chat, so Chalupa's looking for some feedback on this. Input like that makes games better. I agree. The content listed here, I'm going to read this to myself because I think it might kind of be spoilers for what we're about to see. Yeah, okay. Left stick to move, right stick for camera, B to jump, A or ZR to grab, and ZL to sprint. So I think that's the same controls from the main game. And there's no difficulty. If you somehow bad day, I will never let you live it down, funny space man. Okay, well, we know what I've got to do now. Hey Moonshake, great to see you. Hope you're well. Already a good start. Oh, drippy pipe. Wait, not drippy. I mean leaky pipe. Alright, we've got a Madison's print shop. Make a printer happy. And then a 1-800 number. Is that 1-800 Printo? It would make sense. Look at these pipes. Really enjoying the rusty texture on it. Nice drip pattern. Okay, I think we're going to have to jump over this one. Arch says Windows 98 Screen Shaver HD. So, I think there's going to be more of the level built out here. We've got the hand scanner itself. So, Chalupa says that the hand scanner, which is here, will open a door in the final version, but you have to stand there as it's scanning, which will be scary when chased by something. This poster over here is described as the lore poster. Ah, and the jump is new. This is the first time there's been a jump in the Faxes of Fear games. We've also got a sprint. Nice. I can't wait to explore. Who's this? Who's buried in the sand? Oh wait, Chalupa says you can scan it now. Yes! Nice! Okay. Well, I don't think we're at the stage where I can give much input in terms of things I would change. But I would say definitely, if we're having something chases, make that scan take longer to really build up the tension. And maybe introduce like one scan where you can try it out safely like nothing's going to follow you, so you can get used to how it works, and then a second one when you're actually in danger. So there's that kind of safe introduction, and then a building up of a mechanic that you've already used. So of course we used these buttons for different floors in the previous installments. Yeah, the texture works amazing. I really like the atmosphere down here. I can't wait, Chalupa, no matter how long it takes, I can't wait to see the next update of the basement. Chalupa says, I want to make it scan longer, I'm not sure how to though. Ooh, maybe some kind of map. I'm not really sure off the top of my head. Map and a timer? Dallas says, make it count up quickly, but then start slowing down, and it gets super slow at the end to build tension. I like that idea too. Okay. Thanks again for that, Chalupa, and good luck on your continued development. We're now going to move on to Mr. Nomad's Vessel Investigation 2. So we saw the first one of these a couple of streams back. And the description says, in parentheses, read like a horror story. Well, in that case, I may need to go to the sound archive. Yeah, let's give this a go. Bear with me a second, chat. I do love a dramatic read. Long-time watchers will know. Search spooky. Okay. Pause that. Wait, is this gonna get loud? Okay. Here we go. Vessel Investigation 2. You wake up in an abandoned base, floating in midair. You pick up a nearby plasma rifle that has a flashlight still lit. While doing that, you hear a scream coming from a man in the building in front of you. And then, silence. You feel a nameless fear in your heart. Ooh. Controls. Left stick to move, right stick to aim, ZR to fire, ZL to aim on sights, B and R to jump, Y reload, X toggles flashlight on and off, left on the D-pad toggles motion, right on the D-pad toggles demonstration mode, meaning health bar turns white to signify this, up on D-pad bad days and restarts, difficulty hard, maybe medium. Okay, let's go. Vessel Investigation 2. I'm presuming from that description it's going to be a bit scary, a bit spooky, so if you're not a fan of that kind of thing, come back in a couple of minutes. Scrub says investigation. Terrible. I love it. Ooh. Okay. I'm shuddering a little bit. I'm a little bit spooked. Let's turn on the torch. Oh, that is with the torch on. Okay. It is very dark in here. Mr. Nomad, very prolific with, what was that? First person games. Loving the tiny little reticule we've got there in the middle for this. Okay, is that Luke's background? Let's try aiming down sights. Let's give it a little fire as well. Oh, oof, nice sound effects and the really great vibration on the right Joy-Con as we fire. Let's try reloading. Got a full-on reload animation. Oh, we can also, like, Wiimote style aim, so I'm now using the left Joy-Con for motion aiming, which is a really nice touch. Something we've seen before in Vessel Investigation. Oh! No! Scary! Oh, I think it's too close to me to shoot. Thankfully it's... No! It stood still as I reloaded. Oh man, there's a lot of them. Okay, my health is down to 2. This got intense very suddenly. Okay. Oh man, they are very ferocious. Down to 1 health. Hey Nintendo Vlogs, absolutely no need to apologize. Great to see you in the chat. I hope your G-Develop journey is going well. Oh, got. Nice use of the screen flash there. When I bad dayed. Yeah, motion aiming rocks. I love motion aiming in Splatoon. Alright, let me just check out the other controls. That's now demonstration mode, so I think I won't lose any health. This one seems invincible. Is this because we're in demonstration mode? Oh no. Man, the sound effects. I love the weird sort of modulated, very crunchy sounds we've got here. Ah, when demo mode is on, the enemies are idle. Okay, Mr. Nomad. Cool, that's good to know. Chalupa says, after I played Splatoon, I could never go back to stick aiming. I know, it's so good. Even if you just use it as like an accompaniment to stick aiming, to do that fine aiming controls. It's really, really good. Dallas asks if I've played Switch Sports. I have not. I was planning to, but I decided it was probably sensible to save my energy for today's stream with not feeling great. There we go. I want to see if I can make it to the top back of the stage here. Looks like I've got a clear run currently. Nice. I think that is the extent of the stage so far. Mr. Nomad, fantastic work. Great sound work and ambience there again. Really, really impressive sound effect usage on the firing of the weapon as well. Really genuinely scary but simple designs for the enemies as well. If you are taking feedback, one thing I would say is if there was perhaps like a melee or some kind of pushback, because it did seem when I get too close to an enemy, I'm no longer able to hit them because the origin of the projectile seems to be behind where they're located, if that makes sense. Hey, Mr. Smorzles. Okay, that was Vessel Investigation 2 by Mr. Nomad. Next, we've got another update, or in fact, I think a continuation from a previous creation. It is Super Hogwarts, Part 2, Version 1. Hey, Joe. Welcome to the stream. So yeah, we played Part 1 of Super Hogwarts last couple of streams back, maybe 2 or 3 streams ago. This is made by Martin. Thank you very much, Martin. Left stick to walk, right stick for camera, B to jump, Y to use your wand, which we got from Ollivanders in the first one. Difficulty is easy. Status is finished, but there may be some later fixes in later versions. Okay. See ya, Chalupa. Thanks for hanging out. And for your very kind words. Here we go. I forget the name of our character, but I love the animations on this character. The robe swishing, the little rosy cheeks. Oh, look who's over here. Go chat to our pal, Hagrid. Follow me. Okay. Show me the way, Hagrid. Oh, using some magic, I see. Nice, we're in. Are you excited? I am. I can't wait to visit Hogwarts. Yes. Oh, it's just a typical day in London. What's your name? Jade. We've met a new friend. Potentially a new classmate. We arrived. Okay, Hagrid. Thanks for the boat journey. Where's Jade? Make our way up the giant steps. Really designed for Hagrid, these steps, I think. Head through. Inside the castle grounds. Oh, I think we're in the Great Hall? I'm really stretching back to my limited Harry Potter knowledge. Hello, students! Welcome to Hogwarts! Now, I'll call students to sort them. Jade! Oh, our new friend Jade! Come on. Something good, something good. Slytherin! Uh-oh. Steven? Where's Steven going? Ravenclaw! Oh, Alex! This is us! What are we gonna get? Hufflepuff! Nice. Alex feeling very Hufflepuff. I think that's right. Take this! Press Y. New spell learnt. Great use of the light node on there. Oh. I magicked myself outside. Okay, wow, okay, so now that this is opened up, this is really making me think back to the PlayStation Harry Potter game. I haven't played it since the first time I played it, but, you know, back in the day. But it was, like, surprisingly good for a tie-in game, and it was a lot of little kind of quests around Hogwarts. So, our teacher here potentially says, please find my 3 cats. Moonshake says, Game Builder Garage is my most played game on my Switch. Me too, Moonshake. Yeah, it's absolutely become like the only game I play on Switch. 1 cat located. Look at that big apple. Yes, Foxy PS1 Hagrid. I think I hit something here. Oh, look, there's an invisible object. I wonder whether I need to use any magic. Wish I could magic this big apple. Okay, cat 2 located. Oh, look, it's Jade. Slytherin. Slytherin Jade, as I call her. What does it say? Can you show me... Lumos? Is that the name of the spell? Yeah! Thank you! You're welcome, Jade. Alright, 3rd cat located. There's another student over here, though. Oh, it says PS1 Harry Potter was good and was low-key scary. Ah! Okay. Our friend wants the big apple. Not says the art style is very good. Yeah, I love the character designs. Also, look! Jade now has the Slytherin robes. A really nice touch. I did not know that. Voxy says there's a Google Assistant Easter egg where it'll turn off the phone's torch if you tell it Lumos. I'm sure whoever programmed that in was very pleased. Alright. Why does this person want a giant apple? We'll never know. But hey. Who am I to say anything? No! I never was very good at football. Or foot apple, I suppose. Okay. No, 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 no! Man, if I needed to get it to this character, that would have been surprisingly easy for me. But instead I pushed it all the way away. Come on! Yes! You're welcome! Man, I forgot the name of that classmate. It's getting dark! Okay, let's go give this back to the teacher here. Apple Quidditch is wild. Oh, man! Martin, thank you very much for sending in Super Hogwarts Part 2. That was really great. It's started to open up now. So in the first part, it was quite linear because we were getting our wand and we were making our way back to the platform. But here we've made it out into Hogwarts, and it seems like there are going to be more quests for us to complete. Really nice. Definitely head over to Martin's programmer ID to give that a try if you'd like to try it at home. Now, we have a new creation from Sam. Now, Sam is a name that you may not immediately remember, but I'm sure once you see this creation, excuse me, you will recognize their previous work. Programmer ID Mimi. This game is Silly Android Fight Work in Progress. The description here says, I'm trying to make a physics-based fighting game. It's quite tricky, I can imagine. This is a test to see what works and what doesn't. The idea is to push your opponent off the ledge, or sorry, off the edge of the stage. Nice. So I'm getting immediately Sumotori Dreams vibes from that description. A game that I played so much of. In fact, a demo that I played so much of back in the day. I don't think I ever bought the full game. I just played the demo. For those who don't know, Sumotori Dreams was a physics-based like sumo wrestling game with really great like physics destruction of obstacles and really funny physics-driven movement. I can't wait to try this out. The controls here say left stick to point your robot in that direction, right stick to move your arms. So I think they're basically the same controls as the Top Hat robot fighting that we played before. Right stick to take a step with your... Sorry, ZR to take a step with your right leg. ZL to take a step with your left leg. A to spin your space mace. Space mace is a... Okay, I'm won over already. Hey Abe, good to see you. How you doing? Difficulty NA, it's just the first version. The other robot doesn't fight back yet. Okay, so we're going to be training here. We're going to be honing in our silly android fighting skills. Voxy says Quap in GBG. Yeah, the separate leg movement is very Quap. Look at this. Oh, I'm giant. Okay, for some reason, I didn't think I was going to be giant like last time, but I'm definitely giant. Let's go walking. Yes. Swing that space mace. Oh, it has to like rev up. Yes. Jab. Stomp and kick. Man, my legs are stronger than the space mace, I feel. Oh dear. This rocks. Oh, Blue's putting up a surprisingly tough fight here. It does look like we're both have been enjoying a lot of the vacation juice, let's just say. Oh, this is a beautiful dance. See, this is what always happens. We get into one of these incredible physics games. Oh, that was like a judo throw though. And instead of fighting, we end up dancing with our lovely robot partner. Yeah, Voxy says this looks romantic. Definitely. I love this walking. The walking's like... What? The walking's like wildly impressive, honestly. Let's not fight, let's just walk. Okay, so that's my arm. Hey, I'm a silly robot. Right, now let's go walking. Oh, my leg! Oh! It's fine. It's just a minor hit. Oh, my... It's okay, this is fine. I'll just need to lean over and pick up my missing piece. Oh, leg functions stopping. Okay, we might need to reset. Someone says, imagine if our legs can do that. What, yours can't? Mr. O says, look, Ma, no hips. Oh, look at the grace, the elegance. This silly android may be falling through space, but they did it with style, and that's what counts. Foxy says when you turn 30 and just getting up in the morning destroys your knee. Yeah, this is actually a glimpse into the future. Big kick. I've so far not successfully removed the other character from the stage, so let's try that. I'm gonna prime my Space Mace. Ready for a big swing. Here we go. Ooh, kind of a rugby tackle. My foot did seem to pop off there. Oh no, it was a bit of my Space Mace. Hold on! Space Mace, save me! Oh! You might be wondering how I got here. Yep, that's me. Oh, I was just delaying the inevitable. Man, this is so good. We do need like a 2.5D version of this that is just quap. Like just a straight line, see how far you can get, game over when your head touches the ground. Because walking is so satisfying. In that very wonky physics kind of way. But honestly, like, it is remarkably responsive. There have been, like, full physics-based games that don't work this smoothly. It's incredible what Sam has managed to do here with GBG. Oh, Blue's not gonna know what's gonna hit them. Eventually. I swear. Blue is gonna be stunned when the strike hits. Uh-huh. Yep. Just charging up. I want to strike when the moment is right. Blue would be expecting me to have hit already, but this is my plan. Come on, there we go. Alright, wasn't very effective. Look, Blue, you just need to move, please. Just once. This is not ideal. The Space Mace is not doing anything. Okay. There we go. Mutually assured destruction. Hey, Sam's in chat. Awesome stuff, Sam. Thank you very much for sending that in. Really, really impressive. I'm gonna take a quick peek in the programming screen. So here's our sort of exploded view on of the characters here. Chat, I didn't mean to do that. I couldn't control it. Look. I don't control how the physics turned out. Oh, is this the Space Mace? I can't tell what this bit is. Maybe it's the Space Mace. That's definitely one of the robos. Oh, amazing stuff. That is Silly Android Fight. Definitely try that out at home. Yeah. Really, really wonderful. Alright, what do we have next? Aha! We have a creation by Top Hat Gamer, which is Latreco Vents Complete. So we've played other entries in this series before. Let's see what Top Hat has left for us here. Description: live footage on the camera. Something has been spotted in the vents, and for some reason, a rectangle. Strange, but I repeat, don't go in the vents. Do you understand? Cappy, which is a character from a previous entry, says, "Good luck, Latreco." Hounder says, "Rrrr." Left stick to move, right stick to move camera. Difficulty easy or hard. It's like a choose your own adventure. I can make it as difficult as I want. Status complete. Creation codes. We've got both of the codes needed for this. We're going to hop into this in just a minute after I've gone and gotten myself a quick top up of my drink. So if you'd also like to grab a drink or stretch your legs, this is a good time to do it. I'll be back in just about 2 minutes. See you in a sec. Oh, also, hi, Mustard. Sorry, I'll chat to you in a minute. Hey chat, I'm back. How are you doing? I've got myself a drink. It looks like chat's been talking about cats and dogs. Oh, okay. It was started by Mustard. Secret doggo chat. All right, let's close out this. So we were about to play Latreco Vents Complete, so let's jump into this. Okay, look at this great little character. Good luck. CBD Zoom, do you have a particular game that you're thinking of? CDB Zoom asked, do you like puzzle platformers? I mean, yes, I do. I suppose the one that jumps to mind is the original Portal, which really expertly blends platforming and puzzle elements. Voxy says that character looks like the Famicom Disk System mascot. Discon. Yeah, I can definitely see it. Okay, I think I'm collecting these. Aha, yes. Okay, so let's open this door. Ooh, we have an obstacle here, I think. Nice. I've never played Little Nightmares Crying Child. I have seen I've watched somebody play some of that. One of my friends is a huge fan. Yeah, Portal is coming to the Switch. I definitely recommend trying it out if you're a fan of puzzle stuff. Ooh. What was that? Nice. I like the addition now of having these little objects to collect to proceed through the level. Oh, it's Growler, right? Hounder, sorry. Chasing us down. The music starting up keeps making me laugh. Yeah, unless this is a little backroomsy. That's a good point. Backroomsy does sound a bit like Mousy in Backrooms form. I don't know what that button opened up. Did it just get rid of Hounder? Oh no! 24? Oh! 24 seconds to escape! Hounder's here! Okay, I need to go this way, I think. Probably need to get back to where I started? Oh! Oh, I bad dayed. Okay, let's see if we can speedrun. Hounder being there really messed up my escape plan. Ouch. Got by the obstacle. Alright, we know exactly what we're doing this time. This material is really unique. Like, I don't think I've really seen anything that looks like the materials used on the wall here in a game other than GBG. It's such a distinct look. Yeah, I think we need to press lots of buttons here. Like foil, yeah, Voxy. Yeah, like something wrapped in a metal foil, like polystyrene wrapped in a metal foil. Okay, I think that should have opened up that door now. Where was it? There we go. Alright, 24 seconds. Hey, nice, that was much better timing. We could sneak past Hounder. Gonna wait for the next pass. There we go. Go, 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 go! Do we have enough time? Touch! Phew! Oh, we got a cutscene! Oh no! The airship crashed! Incredible. A really nice conclusion to Latreco events. Thank you for sending that one in, Top Hat. Great work on Hounder, and perfectly timed for the escape. Mustard says, first try! Sort of. Alright, we're going to move on now to our next creation, which is versus Giovanni. Is here. The description says, say this in the most serious voice possible. Okay. The most serious voice. Uh-oh. Your crazy and wacky trainer has gotten himself into a sticky situation. He picked a fight with the wrong dude, and now you're fighting for your life.
One day, you and your trainer was chilling, and then there was this mean dude who was stealing someone's Pokemans. Your trainer, being so cool, absolutely destroyed that nerd in battle. He was told that mean wiggity whack evil man was a part of an evil crime team. When your trainer was informed his life goal was to stop this evil team from in their tracks, man, he is so cool. But now your trainer has found the leader of the evil team. It is time to battle. But there is one problem. His only Pokemon is a level 5 Squirtle going against a level 45 Nidoking. You can't give up yet. Like, you gotta think about this. This is your trainer's life goal. You can't let him down, so stop lollygagging and win that battle.
Alright. Controls, left stick equals move. Difficulty, panic dom. Sounds like it's going to be Pokemon related. I don't know what more to say than that. That was a unique voice that I think would only be possible during extreme nose congestion. So that was a rare Dom voice, I think. Oh! Look at these sprites. These are... Okay. That was so good. I was too busy looking at Giovanni absolutely rocking out. Also, look at the details over on the left. Wait, so is this survival? I don't have an attack. Wait, what's that? Oh, that's a projectile. Okay. Sinusless 100% run, says Foxy. Giovanni's absolutely rocking out to the BGM. I love it. I'm just checking to make sure I haven't missed a command. Oh, a different attack. It kind of looks like the Pokemon trainer on the right has a kind of Parappa the Rapper, like dog ears under a hat look going on. Which is honestly fantastic. Yes, I'm the Squirtle. I should have clarified, Voxy, yes. I'm the very upset looking Squirtle. Running in circles here. Oh, there's a countdown on the left. 4 seconds. Okay, I think I need to last 4 more seconds. Watch out for that. 2 more seconds. 1 time unit. Hey, nice. Alright, let's take a look at the... This is where my trainer died. Let's look at the sprites here. Man, for reasons that will become clear, I think, next week, I've been thinking a lot about Parappa recently. Excuse me? Have genuinely jump scared me more than most horror games. Oh no, Giovanni. Don't lose your head over the defeat, Giovanni. Ah, there we go. Movies XP says, you meant Bad Dade, right? No, I meant like dyed their t-shirts. They were making tie-dye t-shirts. This is where your parents tie-dyed your t-shirt. That's one of the attacks. Oh man, I wish I could get a better view of the environment because the area on the left looks so good. Almost a screen reveal. Ouija Boy says, that's the thing that jump scared you? Yeah, I didn't expect the texture screen to growl at me. Alright, let's take a look. Oh yes, nice. Hang on, we can run over there, can we? Oh no, there is an invisible wall. It's kind of based on where... what's his name? Nidoking is. Really nicely done, Sand Fanboy. Alright, let's back out of this one. And bring up the code for versus Giovanni. Scrub says Parappa stream incoming. Parappa is not a game that I'm very good at. I think it would be painful to subject chat to me playing Parappa. It's a game that I love everything about, but I'm so bad at it. It's the same as Vibribbon. I love, like, Vibribbon is probably up there in my top favorite games, but I really don't enjoy playing it. All right, let's move down to our next creation, which is Ouija Boys Station Blue. Ooh, Trial W. So, of course, Station Blue, an iconic creation. This seems to be Ouija Boys' take on it. Vibri is probably the best video game character ever made. I also learned something about Vibri recently. Wait, this isn't going to be a great fact because I've forgotten the name now. But Vibri is specifically based on an image, one of the earliest examples of color photography. Man, okay, I'm going to post this in the Discord because it's a really cool image. And once you see it, you're like, wow, okay, that really is where they drew inspiration from Vibri from. Mustard says, so Dom, how are you feeling? I'm feeling good, thank you, Mustard. Do you think you might need a heckin' little co-host? I mean, I would never say no to a heckin' little co-host. Are you referring to yourself, Mustard? Because absolutely, it would be great to have you. And I'm sure chat would be very excited. Also, hey, Bori, good to see you. I'm seeing an Excite Dom and some yo's in chat. Is it Mustard time? I think it may be. If it is Mustard, join me in the secret stream voice channel. Join me there. But once you join, be a little quiet because the levels might be very loud initially, and I don't want chat to suffer. Okay. All right, let's hang about here for a second. I'm going to read the description. Oh, it seems like Mustard's already here. Hey, Mustard.
Hey there, Dom.
Hey. Oh, so nice to have you.
Yeah, I was thinking, I haven't got my chance. Like, maybe my boy Dom can do with a hand doing a big old stream.
Always. Yeah, it's always so nice to have you. Chat, say a big hello to Mustard, aka Harrison, aka Mustard. It is, really nice to have you. I'm going to read the description here for Ouija Boys Station Blue, Trial W. The description says, a Ouija Boys station-like game. Yes, that's as scary as it sounds. Controls are the same as Station Blue. Difficulty makes rage parkour and wormy hell seem easy. Uh-oh. Maybe you arrived at exactly the right time.
So good.
No, I think you arrived at exactly the right time because I may need some emotional support here given that description.
You got this. I believe in you.
Mustard's a bit quiet. Wow, okay. That is not a statement that's ever been said before. Okay, how can I address this? Bear with me 1 second, chat. I might need to do something funky here to get that adjusted. Just say something again for us, Mustard.
It's me, Mustard, also known as Harrison, also known as Mustard.
Huh, that's weird. The levels seem good here.
Knowing me though, if the moment anything gets happening, I'm gonna get very excited and be jumping around the room, getting very excited at Dom playing Station Blue. But hard this time.
Wait, as if it wasn't hard enough already.
Oh no!
Okay, chat. Is Mustard sounding okay now? Give us a little test 1, 2.
Apple. There we go. Hello?
Apples. Better. Okay, cool. Nice. Let me know if any additional adjustments need to be done. Still a little quiet.
Quiet.
This is genuinely the first time this has ever been an issue with Mustard. For those who don't know, Mustard is always like the most powerfully loud, despite the software that's used. It is genuinely an incredible ability.
Hang on, I'll move my mic a little bit. Hang on. How's this? Hello? Are we a little louder now?
No, I think it's probably on my end because you're sounding really good and loud, so it must be something about the way it's coming through on.
Oh shoot.
It's okay. It's okay. Let me try this on for size.
Must just talk louder, Arch. I don't realize.
Be quiet. Be quiet. Be quiet. I think I just deafened half of chat. Okay. How is that sounding now, chat?
Oh no.
I forgot to turn off the mustard inhibitor. Mustard hitting like a spoonful of wasabi right there. How's that, chat? I'm gonna guess that once chat catches up. No? Still quiet? Huh?
Wait, am I still quiet? Oh no.
Somewhat better. Okay, we're gonna roll with it, and I'll adjust as we go along.
I'm really sorry, Dan. I didn't mean to burst your ear.
That's okay. No, I should have done a warning before I did. Okay.
Content warning. Harrison's voice.
He's even quieter now. What is going on?
Oh, Dom, I'm sorry.
That's okay.
I'm so sorry.
Gumby says, "What has the frog done?"
Oh, it's the frog. He's messing up the deep space adventure chat. Oh no.
I know.
Sorry, no, go ahead. Sorry.
I was just gonna say we should go after we finish all the games. We'll come back to the DSA game that that Gumby made because it was fantastic. Foxy says, "Okay, I think he just needs to stay close to his mic." Okay.
Okay.
All right, let's jump into Station Blue. Ouija boys, thank you for this. Let's see.
Got this.
Oh, Scrubs says, "I also couldn't beat this game, so good luck." Scrubs is like an actual cool gamer alert, so this is going to be a problem for me, for sure. Good start. So the whole thing of Station Blue is that there's like a very unique sort of dive kick sort of thing, which has been carried over here in Ouija Boy's recreation. Oh, I just realized I'm not sending you the gameplay, so you're going to be delayed. Just give me 1 sec, and I will do exactly that.
Oh, thank you, Tom. I was okay watching with a slight delay. That's all right.
No, we need only the best for dear Harrison.
Aww. Thank you.
That's not going to work.
Dombot 3000 is taking over. Beep, 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 boop, boop.
Processing.
Bricks.
I said processing bricks earlier in the stream as well. The second processing bricks of the stream.
It's the brick sheet.
Uh-huh. Where is Man, sorry chat. I'm struggling here. I don't know what's happened with Discord and my settings.
Uh-oh.
There we go.
Hey! Right. Fantastic.
That should be looking pretty good.
Oh! Yeah, it's looking pretty good.
Okay. All right.
You got this. You don't got this.
How was your day anyway, Harry? Did you have too much?
Yeah, really good. So we had a storm.
Yes, we did.
we had big old heckin' storm. So I spent a lot of this afternoon just like getting like things like cleaned up from that. You know, it kind of messed up the garden a little bit, and it like broke a bit of garden furniture. So I like repaired that. But I've just had dinner. I had like nightmare food for dinner tonight. Just like
nightmare food.
Yeah, it was something that I bought as kind of like as a goof.
What? Hey, you bought something for dinner as a goof.
Correct. Yeah, so I bought a thing that was. Chat's gonna judge me so hard for this. It's gonna be so awful.
I am absolutely bracing myself.
So it was like it's a burger, right? Just like a nice little burger.
It's a burger.
Yeah, just a little cheeseburger.
Okay.
With bacon.
Okay.
And just nice little bacon cheeseburger. In a pie. Just
what?
Yeah. Yeah, it was like a burger in like a puff pastry like shell. I just saw it. I saw it in the shop. I was like, that sounds atrocious.
Wait,
I need
no,
to
hang
try
on.
it.
Hang on, you mean some kind of like beef pie, right? Like you're doing a bit where it's like, oh, it had beef inside and maybe some like.
No, dude. It was like minced beef, like a beef patty with bacon and like mozzarella cheese, in like raw puff pastry which you had to bake, and then it like rose and was like a burger pie thing. It was atrocious. Actually no, it wasn't atrocious. That's the thing. It wasn't even that bad. But like it was so greasy. It was like the greasiest thing I've ever had. It was awful.
How was the structure of it? So like the thing that I'm envisioning is that like if you were to crack open the puff pastry, you would just straight up see a burger in there. Were we talking like that, or were we talking about constituent parts?
No, it was like
somebody baked a pie with a burger inside.
Yeah. So, but it was like the pie was like really round. It was like a spherical pie.
Sphere pie.
Yeah, it was like a sphere pie.
That alone would be quite disturbing. Also, Voxy says pies aren't made with puff pastry. I mean, but hard disagree.
Yeah. They definitely are. It's like
tell that to like half this country.
Yeah, peak British cuisine. I mean, the UK sat at the child's table when it comes to food. But no, it was like this burger with bacon and cheese in like a pie case. It was so bizarre.
So you were pondering the pie orb?
I was pondering the pie orb. Maybe. Hang on. I got a photo.
No! I don't want to see it! Don't you dare! My so-called friend comes on to lend emotional support because they know I'm sick, and then says, hey, how about I show you this nightmare orb pie? What is this? This is some kind of elaborate psyop happening here.
Hang on, I'll post a picture of the pie off to the off-topic.
Don't you dare! I'm banning you.
I came onto chat to get bullied by Dom for my atrocious burger.
I just leaked the pie on Discord.
That's the thing. The pie was leaky as well. It's like burger grease leaked out. So good. It was so good.
Chat is now just chanting pie orb.
Dom, do I have your permission to post the pie orb?
Yeah, absolutely. I mean,
okay.
I'm immediately. I'm gonna look as well. I know I'm gonna regret it, but I'm gonna look. Is it posted?
Yeah, it's been posted.
Alright, let's take a break. I'm not showing it on stream because I will get demonetized, I think, for it. Oh, you know what? Honestly, that's not as powerfully upsetting as I expected it to be.
But do you see what I mean? Like, it's like a pie orb, but it's like on the inside, it's just like a solid, like, block of like minced beef.
There's so many things going on there. Like, they could have just settled to make a pie orb, but they also were like, hey, what if it was a burger?
Yeah. It's absolutely, it is pretty awful. Like, it's so it looks fine on the outside. It actually looks fine on the outside, except for the fact that it's like a ball. It's like a bouncy ball that you can like huck at a wall and it will bounce back at you.
Okay, so something we haven't touched on is, was there burger bun in there too? Sorry if you said it and I missed it. Okay. Does that make it better? I guess it makes it moderately better, because the idea of like soggy burger bun included inside pastry is...
Yeah. But then again, as you probably know, I am a fan of a vegan kebab.
Like, you are entering like war crime territory if you start to discuss vegan kebabs, because I don't think chat is ready.
No, maybe not. Maybe not. It's oh man, like food in the UK is not good. It can be good. What I really mean is my food tastes are awful.
I feel like you do. I think the goof element there is like key. I think you sometimes are like, this seems too funny to not try. Something that not many people do with their dinners. I don't think.
Experiences.
Yeah.
No, I saw it. I was like, that sounds atrocious. Like, I was talking to my partner, and I was like, look at this evil creation. And they were like, oh, that sounds atrocious. And I was like, I'm gonna buy one.
No. See, this is why your partner is like sensible and
yeah.
I mean, a good kind of like grounding force, I think, in the relationship.
Totally. Mercury's like, mustn't eat food for the meme. You're absolutely right. You're absolutely right.
Alex says, did Mustard buy that from the Beast Labs? I think so. I'm not having much success here. I think, honestly, I'm going to chalk it up to the distress caused by the discussion.
It's the burger, like, damage that's been done to your coordination.
Been dealt some serious burger damage.
You're pondering the burger orb too hard.
I know. Every time I see one of these projectiles from that soft serve there, I think it's potentially the burger orb, and I get scared.
Now, they had a second version of the burger orb that I was tempted by in also like a second level of cursedness. They had like no word of a lie, like chili dog orb. Like, it was like a pie with like chili and like hot dog in it. And I was just like, that's
who did this?
It was just so mega cursed. I saw it down the shop. I was like, no, that's even too much for me.
Sonic pie.
Yeah, it's the Sonic. Sonic pie. Yeah,
Sonic the Hedgehog presents.
Presents the chili dog orb. Enjoy.
Oh, Sonic, I've turned myself into a chili dog orb.
Eggman, no!
I'm delicious, Sonic.
Oh, so cursed. So cursed.
Spin dash, yes, spin dash chili dog orb. Then it does need to be Sonic branded. Get onto Sega.
Yeah, contact Sega in the morning. Be like, hey, I saw this cursed thing down at the supermarket. You need to like file a DMCA.
Yeah. This pie is encroaching on your intellectual property. I can't make it over this first obstacle. I'm really trying over here.
No! You're doing great now, I believe in you.
Ouija Boy did this to me on a week where I'm incapacitated as well.
No, you got this. You got this. Like, it's you know what? That's the excuse. You know, you've been full of the lurg. You know, you've had the big sick.
Mm-hmm.
And you just had your supposed friend come in and tell you about cursed food.
I know. It's fine. I think if, you know, what doesn't bad day you makes you stronger, and all of this is character building. That's what it is.
So you'll definitely come over for dinner then, yeah? You'll definitely come over for dinner, and I'll cook you the orb.
I like the idea that perhaps there's multiple versions, so you could do some kind of lucky dip with the pie orb. Like, you crack it open just to reveal, like, an entire lasagna inside.
Like a Kinder Egg. Like
Yeah.
Who knows what's inside?
Oh, oh dear.
Oh, you're doing so well.
If I could reach that platform, I would be happy. I don't know, like, what percentage of the way through the level this would actually be.
This was like 2% of the way through.
Yeah, that seems generous even. We're talking like 0.2%. If I can get to that platform, I will count that as a victory. That one I nearly touched a moment ago. Scrub says, did mustard just explode?
Yeah, it's like bits of me all over the room. Bits up.
Gumby is like saying in chat, this is 100% a video. Oh, it says we need a gate on Mustard's voice. Wait, now you're telling me Mustard's too loud?
I'm too loud?
Welcome,
I'm sorry, chat. I'm sorry.
Welcome to my world.
I just got very slightly excited. Like I broke everyone's ears.
There's never been a gate that has stopped Mustard's powerful voice. Like, you could limit the volume, you can gate it, you can compress it, you can do anything. Even like noise reduction, like algorithmically constructed noise reduction software that is there to block out the human voice cannot and will not stop Mustard's voice. Yeah.
Nothing can restrain it. But I tell you that it's not the worst it's ever been. It's not like the C mine like setup that I had like a long time ago.
I don't think we've discussed that on stream, right?
Do you want to tell a little story, a little C mine microphone story?
Yeah. So Mustard and I have known each other for a very long time, and we've always played a lot of video games together. And back in the day, Mustard's mic setup was actually very nice, like clear quality, but it was on a mic arm that was connected to a desk, right? Mm-hmm. And anytime anything was placed on said desk, there would be the most bass boosted like powerful thud, resonant thud. And it doesn't, like at first I was like, must have put down that whatever very loudly, that cup very loudly. And then I realized even like the slightest kicking a yellow orb will bounce you. Try to time pressing B and X. So we need to kick the orbs, I think. I'm gonna imagine these are spherical pies that I'm kicking.
Yeah.
Hopefully out of existence. I simply cannot. Okay, I'm gonna give this 3 more tries. Yeah, I was like, maybe Mustard's just putting it down very loudly. But like even the slightest touch would create this sound that I'm gonna try and replicate, but this is like 1,000 times less intense than the real sound. So it would be like, Mustard be like, okay, I'm gonna put down a cup now, and then you would just hear boom for like 30 seconds, and the way that we ended up describing it is like, if you ever watched I don't know, like an action movie that takes place on board a submarine, and they're going, you know, they go into silent runnings mode, and they're deep in enemy territory, and then they collide with a sea mine, and you just hear that deep resonant thud, and everyone on the submarine's like, oh, that was us every time. Every time Mustard puts something down.
It was so... But I remember, like, I sent you a video, like, because, like, I was talking to you and the frog, and you were like, no, there's no way you're not, like, messing with us.
Yeah,
like,
yeah.
You have to be, like drop kicking your table every time this is happening. I was like, no, look. So I, like, got, like, a can of drink and just, like, gently placed it on the table, and it made, like, the most appalling sea mine sound.
Nintendo Plus says, was that a tuning fork? It did sound a bit like a tuning fork, but if the tuning fork was like the size of a 20-story building... Bass boost Mustard by 200%. Arch, you do not know what you are unleashing with this statement.
You're breaking the seals.
Yeah.
Unleashing my final form.
Okay, I'm sorry, folks. I gotta retire from this. Maybe we can... Let's see how we get on with the rest of the creations. Maybe I'll come back for this as a wormy head, but I did kind of promise myself I wouldn't wormy head today to, you know, just seeing as I'm already somewhat at a lower power level than usual, let's say. Ouija Boys, thank you. I apologize I wasn't able to see anything past like 0.2% of that game. Fox says Mustard is biologically bass boosted. Thing is, I have no idea how loud you're coming through for chat, but you are extremely loud for me.
I'm sorry, Dom.
It's okay.
I'm sorry, Dom. I'm sorry, chat. Oh.
Okay. Now, Jer very kindly submitted a game on behalf of a viewer on YouTube called PJ. It is an update. We played this one before to Sonic.exe. This is the test/revamped 2.5 version. The description is, Sonic.exe has summoned his victims' souls. Now they are after you. That's right, you at home. You. And you, Mustard. That's right. Left stick to move, A to jump, Y to boost. Not base boost though. B to attract rings, ZL or ZR to slow time, and normal time. The difficulty is listed as easy, and then it says Jer's notes. I think this is extremely hard. So we have a little bit of a disagreement between the creator's difficulty level and Jer there. It's a work in progress, but it's near final. Alright. Let's jump in to Sonic.exe.
Oh.
We played this before. I think it was last week. At some point, a scary beast, Scary Tails, is chasing us. I think I can knock them back, but I can never defeat them. The sound is more messed up than it was last time. I don't think there's an end condition. But those
Spooky!
Those friends of Sonic's are new, I think.
It's looking really good. Like, genuinely very, very good.
I really love the checkerboard floors. I'm gonna try and get up these steps, because I remember going this way last time. Oh yes! We've got the Eggman that's fallen apart here. And flat knuckles on the ground.
I saw like Supersonic, you know, like the Dragon Ball hair. I was like, oh, there's a Togepi.
The fact that there's a tiny bit of lag is fantastic, because the jump scare appears, and then about 0.5 of a second later, I hear Harry go. It's Tiny Sonics and Mustard's Discord picture from like 4 months ago.
Oh, yeah, just
that.
a little guy.
Just
a little guy.
I'm gonna try and get these rings. Oh, I like the fact that the Y boost. Also, the 3D rings. Great touch, eh?
Very good.
I noted that last time. The sound effects here are not pleasant. There's like noises coming from... Oh, they're doing like a summoning circle.
Spooky.
I'm gonna have a look inside this.
Oh, there's evil in there. You got this. You got this, Dal.
I don't think there's necessarily anything to get. Like, as in, like, I don't think we can complete this, but I think we can explore as much as possible.
The real victory condition is the friends we made along the way.
Exactly. Even if those friends seem like demonic entities.
Yeah. I'm right here.
I want to see what's inside this cube here. Ooh!
Oh!
We got a little glimpse there. Let's see if we can...
The big spoiler.
What is this?
Oh!
Let me in. Oh, no tails.
Oh.
I don't know what that was. We'll do the DSA game at the end, Arch, just so everybody that's submitted gets theirs played first. And then we'll go back to the DSA game.
This game is actually must have trying to escape the Sega headquarters after suggesting the Chili Dog Orb partnership.
Very good.
Very good.
Alright, let's get all the rings here.
I see Sonic drifting all over the
I
shelf.
know. Multi-ring drifting. I think that's all of everything we can explore here. Ouija says... Oh! Oh, I launched something out of the top of the emerald.
You mean the Chaos Emerald?
That's right.
Oh. This is wild.
Yeah, it's a great little space.
Hmm.
And I did see somebody in chat a moment ago saying the texture work is really good. Yeah, I think the spooky jump scare texture is really high quality.
Really, really good.
Nice. You ready to jump on to the next creation?
I was born ready to jump onto the next creation.
Fantastic.
That was really cool. That was really, really cool.
That was Sonic.exe test/revamped 2.5. Thank you, Jeff, for sending that in on PJ's behalf.
Thanks, Jeff.
AKA Falcon X here in the programmer screen. All right. Now, this is a big one. I know that Dallas has been working on this for a long time. Look at that beautiful thumbnail right off the bat.
That's gorgeous.
Hey, JD, good to see you in chat. The workday is done and the weekend begins. Nice. I hope you have a great weekend. We are now going to play Dallas's Mario Star Scramble 1.1 version 2.7. And the description here says, "This has got to be my coolest game yet. It's a recreation of a Flash game I used to play all the time called Mario Star Scramble. I am very excited to show this off. Oh, and one thing." And then it says, "Do not read this until playing the game." Now, I don't know whether that means like until now as opposed to before, or literally once we're in the game. So I'm going to leave it spoiled for now. The controls say left stick to move, down to crouch, A or B to jump, difficulty easy, status done, kinda. It's a level for a bigger game. I got to update it later to let the coin count carry over. Okay, so we'll see more stages down the line by the sounds of it. Dallas says not yet. Okay, so let's just jump straight into the game.
I thought you were more of a fried star sort of guy, right? As opposed to a scrambled one.
Poached stars is my thing, I guess.
Oh.
Terrible. I don't think I've handed out the bad pun of the stream award.
Whoa!
Okay.
Holy smokes! Dallas, man! Whoa!
Nice animation on the duck. Beautiful. Wait, what is this music?
Hang on, I can't actually hear the stream. Hang on, I'm gonna go onto the stream. I'm gonna listen to both myself talking and the music.
I'll be quiet for a second so you get a nice clear moment. This music's incredible!
This is
what?
so good.
Okay, Dallas says read the thing, read the thing. Okay, massive thanks to Stadanko. Okay, Stadanko is a wonderful GBG creator. He is the creator of the Donkey Kong games with the custom music and sprites. Yeah, I remember. He was a huge help making this. He made the whole BGM and fixed up some of the animation code.
Wow.
Incredible
Massive
stuff.
collab.
Yeah, so we got a Dallas and Stadanko collaboration. This is the best custom music I've heard for a very long time. I remember Stadanko, if I'm not incorrect, made aquatic ambience in GBG, and it sounded so good in the early days of GBG.
Yeah.
Wow, the music here is wild. I cannot get over the music. I mean, it looks so good. But man, the music, especially as it's something that is not easy to do in GBG for sure. Like, the options are there, but it's definitely not like the most full-featured thing. Oh, I ran out of time. I was too busy enjoying the music.
Oh, mamma mia! This is astonishing.
Yeah. Really.
Dallas, like, wow! So good.
Yeah, congrats to both Dallas and Stadanko.
Yeah.
It's great creation.
Super good.
So I don't know whether this track is like a recreation of the track from the original Flash game. I'd love to kind of hear the original to compare it, I think.
Yeah.
Ooh. Aha, okay, we need to go to the P block up there. That's a power block for you and me.
You know what? You're doing me an amazing learn. Teaching me all of the cool gamer lingo.
There's a little bit of industry slang. Only pro gamers will know. Okay, let's head back.
Got this.
Lovely camera movement there too.
Yeah.
Oh, Art
really.
says, who has the better Mario impression? Would you like to go first?
My Mario impression is not good.
Come on, you did an amazing one.
Wahoo! It's me, Mario. How are we all doing today, huh? There we go.
That's a high bar. Can we jump back into this one more time?
Yeah. Let's go.
Oh, I can run. I didn't press X to run. I was taking it slow. I was Sunday
Wait,
driving.
there's like a sprint feature as well.
Uh-huh.
This is what. Oh, there's gonna be speedruns of this.
Oh, definitely, yeah. Probably already. Oh. Hey! Well, you see, I did that on purpose so we would get to see the bad day animation.
So, Dom's Mario impression when?
Oh, that's a good point. I was hoping I would get away with not having to do
No, my memory is eternal.
Okay, so this is my impression of Mario when Mario has a cold. Thank you so much for blowing my nose. Yahoo! I am sick. Ah, Luigi. I have a fever.
Mario striking fever. No, what? And there's a Mario game with fever in the title, right? Or am I thinking? No, I'm thinking of Rhythm.
Oh, it's just mustard wins. I mean, that was a given right off the bat.
No.
0 out of 10, awful. Mustard.
Correct.
Yeah. Alright, let me try this. I'm a Mario. I'm good. I'm good at jumping. I love to collect the stars. How's that? I really upped my game that time.
It's beautiful. Like, you really tried.
Thank you.
Chas just being nice to me because I'm the guest on the show. They're just being very courteous hosts. Thank you so much for cleaning up my room, Poltergeist. My sounds very concerned.
Oh no! My car got impounded. I need to get her home.
It's from the game Mario Catches the Bus.
Excuse me, Toad. Which bus stop goes to the Mushroom Kingdom? I'm so tired.
I accidentally went to Flashing Meadows. Oh no!
I fell asleep under the bus and I ended up in the Green Hill Zone. Dallas, that was incredible.
That's so good.
In fact, let's take a look at the program screen. Congrats to Dankalon on a wonderful custom soundtrack.
Yeah, so good.
Oof.
Mamma mia. This is some astonishing artwork. Like, it's so
yeah, the sprite works great. The effort that's gone into recreating those sprites from the original. Man, I don't even know where to begin in kind of dissecting this. I was hoping that we'd get to see the custom music.
Yeah.
I think this is the animation system. Oh no, here we go. This is the custom music. Wow. Man. I don't think there's any way I can play it in here without going in and editing it. Incredible stuff.
I can't read sheet music. I'm so sorry.
More like lasagna sheet music.
Mamma mia.
All right, Dallas, that was fantastic. I cannot wait to see what you do next with this.
Yeah, that's so good.
Really great stuff. And what a cool secret collab between you and Stadankel as well. We're going to move on to our next creation, which is by HMT Comp. This is a sort of remix of a previous creation of theirs. We've played it a few times. It's Rooster Feed Feast, but this is P4P mode, which is play for points. Description: instead of turnips, it's an endless supply of anti-gravity chicken feed. There are two ways to play. Compete with your rival to see who pecks the most feed, or work together to get a high score. So I think this is intended to be a two-player game. The controls are left to peck or A to peck, so you could use a Joycon each for this. Difficulty is casually fun. All right, let's jump in. I love this little bird, and all the variants of this have been incredibly fun so far. So yeah, if there was two of us, we would be able to peck these little bits of corn here. Previously there were turnips, and I guess we have, what was that, 90 seconds to get the most corn eaten as possible.
This is very cool. This is very corn.
This is the first time we've seen the pale bird on the left as well.
Ooh.
I
just have to extend my Mr. Tickle arms over to
yeah. We do need to at some point do a multiplayer stream for sure.
Yeah.
We need to organize that. I mean, it's getting to the point where it's going to be easier to do something in person for sure.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah.
Hey.
Multi Joy-Con drifting right here.
Mm-hmm. I'm playing like Sakurai, playtesting Smash Bros.
Yeah. This is really cool. I like this.
25 seconds left. Let's see how much Rooster on the left is winning currently.
Eating all the corn.
Uh-huh. Stretching out their neck.
Crash Bandicorn.
Ooh! Scrub says multiplayer game jam. Get dedicated like mustard and Dom multiplayer sesh happening. Nice. I didn't actually see who won there. I think it was left Rooster.
Yes.
Nice. So I couldn't.
Easy win.
Easy win. It was a safe bet that I would come out on top on that one. I couldn't show this off fully, but HMT Comp, I think that's a wonderful variant on your Rooster Feed Feast game. I'm sure that's going to be lots of fun to play with somebody else. So definitely, if you've got somebody to play with, head over to Monty63's or HMT Comp's programmer ID and download Rooster Feed Feast PvP. P4P mode. PvP. It says, how do you set up the mic though? I've got ways. We'd be able to do it for sure.
Keeping it far away.
Yeah.
Kirby Super said, this reminds me of the Rhythm Heaven game with the fork and the orange piece. Totally.
Ah, yes!
Yeah. Definitely.
Yeah!
I really like that game. Like, Rhythm Heaven, that's a good game.
So good.
Game.
Now, this is kind of a sad one. This is potentially a sad creation.
It's a sad map.
Exactly. This is one of Lucian's wonderful Picross GBG creations. This is number 25. But reading the description here, Lucian says, this milestone entry in the Picross GBG marks the conclusion of the first volume, and then in parentheses, and maybe the whole series. I hope you enjoy this bittersweet moment with me. There is some spoilered text afterwards, which I'll not read. But if I can get a little bit serious for a moment, I have loved Lucian's GBG Picross creations. They've been a fairly regular fixture for a good chunk of the GBG streams that we've done together. They have always challenged my Picross ability, certainly, but they're so well made and have been so much fun. And recently, Lucian's also been throwing in some crazy long mousy lore into the Picross as well, which honestly I've never seen done in a Picross game, like an ongoing story as well as the puzzles. So really, really cool. Let's jump into this. Yeah, really milestone. Voxy says end of an era. Exactly. 25. Good number to conclude on. Let's jump in to Picross GBG 25.
So you love Picross, huh? Find your puzzles and return to me.
Spooky.
What? What?
This isn't Picross! What is this?
All of the best GBG bait and switches have been around Picross. Arch did this to me too. They know Picross is near and dear to my heart. It's my weakness.
Tom's like a very particular superhero. Like, your weakness, your kryptonite is Picross. To be like, oh, I love Picross.
Scrub says FPS cross. What is... There is a thumbnail here for Picross GBG number 1. Okay, I think I collected it.
Okay.
Top 10 Picross twists. Man, my brain has gone today. Apology.
Oh. Tired boy.
Man, this is a nice trip through memory lane because I think these were actually the original thumbnails.
Oh, this is really cool. This is really, really cool.
Alright, let's keep navigating. Oh, it's the Aka-chan one that Lucian made for Jer.
It's a Picross through memory lane. Wow!
Everybody's problematic fave, Waluigi. What are we gonna find next? I'm trying to rack my brain, see if I can remember what the next entry was. It's Jazz 1000 subs creation, I believe.
Aww.
Hey Cloud, how you doing?
Welcome to the stream.
Ooh, there's a fork in the road here. Let's wrap. I'm doing the hug the left wall thing now, I think. Or did I just... Have I doubled back on myself?
Oh.
I'm trying to think of like a Picross Backrooms joke, but I don't think I got one in me. Foxy says, finally, an actual maze game. Oh, we got a one-piece puzzle here.
One piece of the puzzle.
It knows, the game knows. This is Pyrat, hashtag Ratty Gang, but also hashtag Pyorb Gang, I guess.
No!
Lucian says, this is when it gets tricky. Well, it wouldn't be a Picross creation if it wasn't tricky.
This also, my mental map of where we're at right now is scrambled.
Oh,
like,
yeah.
it's absolutely scrambled.
We doubled back on ourselves so many times. I can't believe there was a pie orb in this maze. Wait, Lucian says, full disclosure, I got lost and couldn't beat this even with a map. Lucian!
What? Lucian's just thrown us into the labyrinth and be like, Sozzle, enjoy.
Hey!
Hey, it's that guy, Video Dojo.
Mm-hmm. Hashtag Pirati Gang, says Arch. The newest evolution.
Oh.
Okay, so we're now returning on a path that we have already been through.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, wait.
Oh. What?
Hang on. Is there shenanigans going on here? I swear we walked... I met a dead end, and I walked back on myself, did I not?
I don't know what's happening. Are things just spawning? Are things like just spawning?
It's entirely possible.
Lucian, you've got some explaining to do.
Also, who's this? Space boy.
Yeah, look at this. Look at this blue space boy. Gonna crash his ship into the planet.
Again.
It's like Elite Dangerous all over again.
Yes. I think Lucian may be playing off of the fact that my 3D navigation skills are very poor and knows that they could just create the smallest maze ever, and I would think that I was navigating through somewhere new if they just keep spawning things in.
Yeah, you can make the maze a circle.
Yeah. The maze is just a perfect... It's like Baby Park from Mario Kart, and I would still be like, wow!
Whoa.
I'm so
been here
lost.
before. You like when you're watching old cartoons when you got the background that keeps on repeating. It's like, whoa, we've been traveling a long distance.
I'm walking down the high street and it just says hairdressers and orb pie shop over and over again, and I'm like, wow, there's so much here to see.
Somebody says, what was that wheeze? Don't know what you're talking about. Don't know what wheeze you're referring to. Probably the kettle boiling. Probably the kettle boiling.
Mustard has a kettle in their room next to their PC.
Definitely.
Goes off every now and then.
Innit?
Exactly. Okay, I'm a bit lost now.
Master Navigator, you got this. You got this.
What would you do if you were fully lost in a maze? Not like a hedge maze that you know that you could kind of push through if push came to shove. But
if I got... Is this a maze that I voluntarily went into? It's at a theme park or something like that? Or
here's
are we
the setup. So, my weakness is Picross. I would say your weakness is probably Elite Dangerous, probably a game that you're very, very partial to. If somebody was like, hey, there's going to be an Elite Dangerous convention, just head through these doors, and you head through, the doors lock behind you, you find yourself in a maze with PNGs of your favorite Elite Dangerous ships hovering in the air in front of you.
No! My beloved Type 10, come back to me. I'm gonna be real with you. I think I find mazes stressful. I've been in I have a very distinct memory from when I was a kid of going into a maze and getting lost, and it was a kid's maze. It's a kid's maze, but I remember getting really freaked out and being sad that I was like, oh, I'm never gonna see my family again.
Yeah. I really relate to that feeling. I also definitely experienced that as a kid.
It's the thoughts kind of panicking a little bit. It's oh, getting frightened at the maze full of PNG.
I mean, honestly, that happened. I was the kid that happened to in the supermarket as well. I'd go one aisle over from my parents and I'd be like, I'm lost here forever.
Yeah.
There is no way I'll ever find them again.
I'm 4. or whatever. Like, even I should have object permanence, but I don't. So I'm just gonna be the big sad.
I got distracted by the Sonic the comic issue in the comic aisle, and now I'm lost forever.
Oh no.
Speaking of lost forever.
Lost forever. Gumby says some say Harry's still in this maze. Yes, correct. I'm still in this little kid's maze, like from my childhood. Stuck in the maze, just like arms crossed, being very sad. Oh!
Pac-Man Ghost.
First try.
Which Pac-Man Ghost is this? Is this Inky? Blinky? Stinky?
Well, I think you'll find, Bumule, that all the ghosts look the same when they've been affected by the power pill.
Oh.
Up until that point, they have different colours and names, but once you've taken the power pill, they all look the same, because you can just gobble them up.
Wow, I'm so glad that I brought on a professional Pac-Man expert on this stream. That's really helpful. But I suppose if you're a real Pac-Man expert, you would know even when they'd been eaten by the power pellet which one it was, because they're just so full of character.
It's true. Do you know the ghost names? Like, do you know them off the top of your head?
Inky, Blinky, Clyde.
You're doing so good. You're 3 for 4. Like, you're doing so good.
Is there another key? Like a key character? Like
yes,
a Inky,
there is another key.
Pinky?
Yeah!
Hey!
First try.
Clyde's my fave.
Yeah, Clyde's my favorite too.
Oh!
Little
Lucine says, remember the spoiler text. Okay, let's read it. If you get stuck, hold ZL, ZR, and A to skip to the end. Okay, good to know that that's there, but I kind of want to keep going. I feel like it's spawning the bits in. I feel like we can use it. Let's go for like another 2 minutes and see. What are the different personalities? What is it? Like, one's sort of like scaredy and runs away?
Yeah, one's like super
Very aggressive
and they'll just like beeline it to you, but the other ones will like take indirect paths to you.
Am I completely misremembering, or wasn't it revealed that like their AI is linked really, really directly to like the direction you're pressing or something, so you can like properly break. I think you can like fully break the AI for them and like basically control the ghost. I might be wrong there.
That's wild. I didn't know that. I like Pac-Man a lot. I remember when I went to Disney World, the hotel I was staying in had a Miss Pac-Man.
Oh,
machine.
Miss Pac-Man is definitely better than Pac-Man as well.
Without a doubt. And like I played like so much of it. Like I like spent an unreasonable number of quarters on this Miss Pac-Man machine. It was so much fun. It was really, really cool.
Voxy says there's a really great video by Retro Game Mechanics explained about it. It shows where you can go in a map to force the ghost into a loop. Nice.
Oh, that's interesting.
All right, let's use this skip. ZL, ZR, and A.
Oh, damn.
Okay.
Good. That's all of them.
Oh!
Okay.
Final log entry. Longmouse escaped. It's the old prison. The screen is now my prison.
Spooky.
Can kind of move the camera a little.
Oh, he's behind you, Tom.
There's something at the bottom of the frame. I think it may just be the world. Check the programming screen, says Lucian. Okay, this is fine.
Yeah,
it's okay. This just looks
good.
normal and nice.
It's hunky dunky.
Okay. Pretty normal.
This is like surprisingly not spaghetti. This is like really, really nicely organized.
I really like this short, long mousey here.
Yeah.
Like remarkably proportionate mousey. Oh, that was so good. That was
really cool.
Such a twist. Wow, okay, so there is like way more maze than I anticipated. I genuinely thought we were going to come into the programming screen and I was going to be like in an area this big and embarrassed at how lost I got. Yeah, Arch says Half-Life 2 ending. Oh, we can see all of the thumbnails that we couldn't collect. So we got up to, let's say Clyde. Yeah. Boo from Mario. Pumpkinaboo? Pumpkaboo? I guess this was a Pokemon or something, right? I forget.
Phantom!
That also a Pokemon?
Yeah.
Oh,
it's the boy.
Huh. I always love that noise that KK does. Do you know the little humph that KK can do?
Yeah.
Oh,
Sounds
don't tell Jer.
Like a Minecraft villager.
Sleeping Snoopy. Yeah, this was Lucian's Peanuts phase.
Yeah. The Peanut arc, if you will.
Ah, yes, Tuxie, my favorite Peanuts character. Charlie Brown, if Charlie Brown was a tree. Pikmin gift. I think Lucian is also a big fan of Pikmin Bloom, especially.
I'm gonna drop a bombshell right now.
Whoa.
I'm gonna drop a bombshell. Like,
Whoa.
are you ready for this?
I don't think I'm ready.
Well, you know what? I don't care. I'm gonna drop this bombshell no matter what. I'm sorry, chat. I'm sorry, Dom. I haven't played Pikmin.
That's fine. We need to have a conversation after the stream's over. Very nice, Mario and Pokey here.
Really pretty.
Yeah, I think you would really enjoy Pikmin. It's a series that I really loved. But Pikmin Bloom is very different. It's basically Pokemon Go, but for Pikmin, it's a mobile.
Oh,
thing. Yeah, it's like a walking app.
Ah.
Nice. What a twist. Great. I can't believe Lucian got me like 3 times over in that creation. Very, very nice stuff. Let us move on to our next creation now.
Yeah.
This is by Nintendo Plush, and this is Human Runner intro. So this is not Human. This is a funny coincidence. This is not Human that we created on stream together using Arch's spooky mascot creator. It's a coincidence. This is another Human. The description says, the story that starts the event of Human Runner, which we did play, I think, last week. Controls A to advance, X to skip if you want to be rude, difficulty if you have problems reading, extremely hard. Well, I think we'll get through this okay, all things considered. Let's jump into Human Runner story. Also, would you like to perhaps do a voice if there are some voices here to do, Mustard?
Oh, I would love to.
Great.
I would love to.
Toneville, the city of color. It is protected by Human and his sister Rose.
Very nice sprites and very nice narration.
One day, violent alien-like creatures started to take over. They weren't easy to defeat, though. They were highly intelligent. While trying to fend them off, Rose was taken away by them.
Oh no, Rose!
No!
Hugh doesn't know why they would, but he wouldn't let them get away. He immediately ran after them, believing he could save her.
I would just like to interject to say, Moxie says, he's starting to sound like Hotel Mario. I can definitely feel it. Oh, I think that's, I think that's the UFOs up there at the top of the screen taking away Rose.
Spooky.
Ah, that's the last panel here, I think.
Okay.
So that would lead in to Human Runner.
Quaff.
Very, very nice. Great character
really
designs
cool.
here and really nice sprite work. I really like sort of comic books or like sort of animated cutscenes in GBG. Something we don't see all that often, but definitely a great use of the texture node on here and layering different elements on top of each other's to create a really nice little intro.
Yeah, I really like it when people use GBG for things. Like, even if it's like not like directly a game, I really appreciate it when people use GBG as a means of like storytelling.
Me too.
I find that really, really cool.
Yeah. A reminder of those happy times when Hugh and Rose, is it? Were still
God, fake fan.
living blissfully before the alien invasion. Or I should say, no, not an alien invasion. An alien-like creature invasion. Nice. Thank you very much. Nintendo Plush, aka Plush Key.
That's really cool.
And Mustard, thank you for the wonderful narration.
Hey, my pleasure.
We're going to move on now to a creation by Dr. Zoom. And this is called Joycon Heist. You ready to do a heist together, Mustard?
I was born ready.
The description here says, safe cracking sim, straight to the point. Take note, Gumby. Controls, motion, Y to reset the axis. Once in correct position, hold still until it clicks. So we're going to be cracking a safe together.
That's so cool.
Okay, I'm going to go in. You stay at HQ, Harry, and you can be my radio support. I'm going to crack this safe. I'm an expert. You may not know, but I am a safe cracking expert.
Let's do this. Sneak 100. Let's do this.
Foxy says... Sorry, Mustard.
No, go ahead.
Foxy asked, I always wondered, why do you self-censor when talking about the alien character? Because I say soft serve. It's not like a censor thing. It's just because I think it's funny that it looks like a soft serve. And it kind of stuck. I sometimes call them ice creamliums, which I think Disco first coined in...
That's a good turn of phrase.
Yeah, in their creation. But I think just one day I called them soft serve, and then I was like...
That's it.
That's why I'm going to call them. Gumby says, straight to the point, nah, that's not my style.
That's as Oceans 2, doing big highs. Well, we put together a crew. It's just us.
Yeah. We found the two greatest heist people in the city.
They open the door and it's just us sat on like 2 plastic garden chairs. Okay, Y to reset the axis. Alright, I'm in position. I'm getting HD rumble in my Joy-Con. Also, lovely scene here.
Yeah, that's really cool.
Can that fish be our third like heist member?
It's that man on the inside.
Yeah. Okay, I'm feeling for clicks. I'm gonna have to describe it when I feel it, I think. So I'm rotating. There we go.
That's really... I heard that. I heard that. That's really cool.
There's our first one. Once in the correct position, hold till it clicks.
Okay, you got this.
Yes.
You gotta be the safe.
That's one down.
This is very, very cool.
Really cool. Okay, found the next sweet spot.
I love it when games do stuff with like tactile.
Yeah.
Stuff like using like HD rumble and stuff. I really like that.
So good. Hold her steady. They don't call me old shaky hands Dom for nothing.
My pappy said I could never be a safecracker like him. Ever since I was a kid, I had the shakiest hands in the school. But I showed him. I'm now
Yeah, you tell him, boss.
I'm now the UK's #1 provider of safe cracking in the UK. Mega safe cracking, that's what they call my business.
How's the security cameras looking, Harry? Can you see them on your feed in the van?
I can safely say I'm. Oh!
Scratch that. We've got the gold.
We're in.
Very nice.
I'm just checking for orbs, Dom. You don't understand.
One more try. One more try.
Yeah. That's really cool. Also, first try.
Yes, I had 55 seconds left. It was a little bit tight, but we did it.
Most can safely say that. Oh!
Foxy also says that wasn't Mr. Getting Exciting. That was actually alarm siren.
Yeah, the cops are en route. Grab the loot and run. I'll start up the engine.
Nice. Your getaway driver for us on this job.
What is the getaway vehicle, Dom? Like what are we driving?
I mean, we're definitely driving. We're definitely driving one of those plastic red and yellow, like toy cars. Do you know the?
Oh yes.
But it's it's like an expanded one with like 2 back doors, like a big sort of money vehicle, bank money vehicle.
Yeah. We're gonna like Flintstones it away.
Yes. Okay, one more left. I think this is gonna be my speediest safe crack yet.
Yeah. Gold % speedrun.
Yeah. Foxy also asks, does the getaway vehicle smell of gasoline and danger? Absolutely.
Gasoline and danger is my middle name.
Oh, bit of Harrison Law there. Dr. Zoom, that was fantastic. Really nicely done. I think
that's really cool.
I think a long time ago, like probably first couple of weeks, we did play some kind of safe cracking game. I have a very faint memory of it. But this is what? What are you laughing about?
Kyle says the getaway vehicle is the vehicle from the lab oak.
Yes.
We got super tires.
We'll transform it into a plane and then a boat. Yeah, I think we did play a safe cracking game for a long time, but I think this is such a perfect. Sorry, not for a long time. A long time ago, but this is such a perfect use of that HD rumble and the access we get to like adjusting pitches and adjusting tones in the vibration. Really nicely done, Dr. Zoom. Thank you for sending that one in.
Very cool.
We have just how many? Is it 5 left? 1, 2, 3, 4. I think 4, and then we'll go back to the DSA creation at the end. So this next one is made by Pix. Thank you, Pix, and it's called Foes World Chapter 1. There it is. The description says, Robot asks you to collect him 5 apples scattered throughout the arcade sea. Venture through levels of parkour, puzzle, and peril to get them all. Player's foe, which is FOA, but it does say in parentheses here, pronounced as foe, a hero born into this world. She is a fighter of the person nodons. Some jumps will be difficult though, so she has her trusty dash sword.
Okay.
B to jump, left stick to move, ZR for camera reset, right stick to move the camera, and Y to sword dash. There are some areas where we cannot sword dash. Very nice. Difficulty, at least a bit hard. Status, yeah, if you say finished. Alright, let's try Foes World Chapter 1 full version.
You got it.
Oh, nice. We got the little...
Now, it's definitely not because you're going to be doing a platforming game, but I've got myself a bag of popcorn.
Perfect.
You got this.
Sit back and relax. There we go. So that's the sword dash. Oh, perhaps this is a station-like.
Yeah, a little bit Station Bluey.
Do you want to read Robot's line here?
I would love to.
See it?
Hello, Foa. sorry to make you come up here. Find the apples. 5.
I found one.
Apple.
Hey, nice. Hidden platforms here.
Oh.
Foxy asks, is it normal popcorn or is it another kind of freaky food that's deep fried popcorn or something?
So this is just like toffee popcorn. But not too long ago I had some like Madras curry popcorn that was really good.
I think the savory popcorn is nice. I think
Top tier, yeah.
At least in this country we kind of default, I think, to sweet popcorn. Or like what is mixed sweet and salty called? Isn't there like a separate name for it?
I'm not sure. If I go to the cinema, I'm like, oh, I'm gonna have some like sweet salt popcorn. I'll just say, hey, can I have like sweet and salted popcorn?
Yeah. I couldn't remember if there was a specific name for it or not. But yeah, like the savory flavors are really nice for popcorn, I think.
Totally. But yeah, this one I had one that was like a curry flavor. I had one that was like a Thai like sweet chili.
Oh.
Sort of thing. That was pretty good. But I've got one that I am hesitant to try. It's like a goat's cheese flavored popcorn. I'm like, okay, I'll have that sometime, but probably not like immediately. But no, none that's deep fried. No deep fried popcorn.
What would happen to a corn kernel if you deep fried it? I think it would, you know what? That probably wouldn't be terrible.
No, it'd probably be pretty good. I mean, like when you're doing popcorn, you have to do it in a little bit of oil. Like if you're doing it like in a pan, right? Like if you're
totally.
Got it in a pan, a little bit of oil. Got the corn kernels, kern kernels.
I think that's who supported Snake in the first Metal Gear game, isn't it?
That's true.
I'm not sure where I'm meant to go from here.
No.
I was guessing behind the waterfall, but I can't. Yeah, I can't reach it. That's where my gamer senses are taking me. But I do like this Yeti Island back here.
If you deep fry popcorn, it becomes overexposed and highly contrasting. In like a good way? Or like,
I think Cloud's making a deep fried image kind of
That's very good. That's very good.
Maybe I have to sword dash the robot, but that doesn't seem very nice.
Yeah, you're just eating the robot's apple, Dom. In for a penny. If you're in for a penny, apples. I had a pear yesterday. It was really good.
I love pears.
I do too.
I think pears are unfairly maligned.
Yeah, people will say like, oh, they're just bad apples, but they're not. They're delicious. I remember we went out for a walk like a while ago now, and like we came across a pear tree, and it's like, oh yeah, we're gonna have a nice juicy pear, and it was just like not ripe and like super hard. It's like, oh yeah, we'll come back here and get pears. And then we never did.
We never did. I was so sad. I kind of willed the pear to be ripe and just tried to eat it anyway, if I remember correctly.
Yeah, you did. You were eating like this rock hard, like unripe pear. It was awful.
I wanted to make it into like a special moment where we like found a pear tree and it was delicious. Because we've done that like plenty of times before. We found wild berry bushes or apples, and it's always so nice. Fresh fruit. I mean, this is not a unique observation here, but fresh fruit always slaps compared to like supermarket fruit.
Totally.
I don't know what to do here.
No idea. No idea.
Is Pix in chat, or anybody that's played this? I'm gonna need a little bit of assistance, I think. I love all of these other areas that we can see in the distance there. Are those like wigglers on the island there? Can you see the blue head?
Wiggly boys.
Exactly.
Are there like any invisible platforms that we're missing?
These ones here were fairly obvious. I'm kind of trying to look around. I really feel like it must be the waterfall, but it's out of reach. Unless we can sword dash twice. Oh, we can. Okay, that's it. That's what we're missing. Oh, you can juggle it. Okay, my bad, chat.
We did it!
I feel like that... I shouldn't celebrate that. That seems like it shouldn't have been a challenge. That was not an obstacle, I don't think. Oh, nice. Little speedy elevator.
As a voa?
Great.
I love them.
Apples.
Apples.
Jump and spam Y to get to Abo Desert.
Go.
Now you tell us. Oh, look at this.
Easy
These
game.
character designs are great.
Yeah, they're really cool. The apples at the top.
Oh, the apples.
The apples go down to the dump.
What prompted that? What was the origin of that? Can you remember? So for those that are not aware, I have a sign on my Animal Crossing island that is a picture of Mustard saying "de dump," and I can't like that's where my bins are, my trash cans, if you will. I can't remember what started it though.
Well, like with all things, I'm almost certain it would have started with us just like goofing around on Discord. But
Probably.
no, it was me going, "Oh, you go down to the dump," but I can't remember the context for it.
Yeah.
I can't remember the context for me going, "Oh, you're gonna take a trip down to the dump."
I've just realised I don't think people outside of the UK will know what the dump is. It's our... What is the American name for it?
Like a landfill site? Like,
Yeah.
like the garbage dump. The garbage dump.
Yeah, that's the one. The reclamation yard. I think that's also not an American thing, is it? That's like... I think that may also just be... I don't know. I don't know what I'm talking about. I'm not an expert on American terms for landfills.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm glad I did not have to walk over that tightrope.
Yeah. Oh, Dom!
I forgot to do the jump.
You're gonna do the jump!
Arch asks, when's Mustard gonna post more apples to their YouTube?
Man, I don't know. Like, I don't know. I'll maybe get some fruit out the fridge and be like, oh, pears. And it'll just be like a banana or something. I don't know.
Honestly, I kind of want, I mean...
Oh, Dom.
I kind of want a sphere pie what was it? Chili dog?
Oh, I don't want to buy them.
Review.
Like, yeah.
Okay,
Yeah,
okay, just spitballing here, no promises, chat. But if I was to buy one, Mustard, could we do a taste test?
Oh,
Together?
totally. Yeah.
Can we do half a
I would love
disgusting Sonic pie taste test? Are they easy enough to get a hold of?
Yeah. Yeah. Totally.
Okay, I would be up for that. Theoretically, no promises. I can't get around this corner. I don't know what we would look like. What would we point the camera at? I guess like our hands on the table.
Yeah. Just do like hand reveal.
Oh yeah, Mustard hand reveal.
Yeah.
Because your hands aren't in the Apple video, right?
No, they are not. We can see like my countertop.
Yeah.
You can see the apples. But that's it. Basically, I don't think I have. I know my channel used to have. Like it had like a full-on face reveal of myself.
Like
that is.
You're talking way back, right?
Yeah. I was like young. I was a fresh-faced person.
Space person.
Yeah, space. I was space-faced.
How did I do this before? I did make it up there somehow, right?
Yeah, I think you just like bashed your head into the building until you got on top of it.
Ah, yes, I had to wall jump. Okay, got it.
First try!
No problems.
Easy game.
There's an apple.
Apple!
Oh, yeah.
Ah!
You saying apple scared me a bit. I don't know why. I've been jump scared by a growling texture node.
No! Oh! atrocious. You got this, man. You got this. Sorry. I have my head in my hands. I'm sorry.
Head in hands reveal.
You got this.
I would go on holiday here. This seems like a cool place to visit.
Totally.
It's got all of the different kinds of biomes you want on holiday. Snowy, kind of mountainous, crashed rocket into custard, and residential.
Yeah.
High-rise residential.
Okay, I'm going to ask you a question.
Go ahead.
If you... I don't know how well acquainted you are with them, but like, if you could go on
Not sure what happened there. I think that's good.
Apple.
Oh, I got the apple.
Hippos! Look at the happy hippo.
Ah, I just realized. This hippo wasn't in Labo Vehicle Kit. I guess it's only in the VR kit. Sorry, we've seen a lot of these in their original forms, such as Forgetty Yeti, as we found out. Full name was.
Look at this guy.
Sorry, you were asking if I was acquainted before we got that jump scare.
Yeah, I was going to say, if you had to go on holiday to any like region of Pokemon, like Kanto or like Johto or whatever, where would you go?
You're right, I don't know them well enough. Also, look at this hidden apple. So I would have to say Kanto because it's the one I'm most familiar with.
Ha! You fell for it! I have all the power! I rule everything!
Oh no, the robot revealed their true voice and their true intentions. Let's see.
Very evil.
How far back is he gonna take us?
No!
Was that the end?
It was. Oh, Dom.
I know. I thought I had to bop the. I thought I had to bop the rocket. I thought I had to bop it extreme.
Oh, bop it. You got this.
Not ideal. Speedrun time. Hang on a sec.
That's speedrun.
Hang on a sec. I do want to try something though.
Oh.
If we can fly with our sword, couldn't we just fly to the last area? Oh wait, no, because we need all 5 of the apples. Okay. Wait, what? I didn't fly then. Ah, there's an invisible wall. I see.
Ah.
Wait, no. My light isn't working anymore. Oh, there we go.
You did it.
Which would your region be anyway? Sorry, I feel like my answer wasn't great on that one because I'm not so familiar with the Pokemon regions.
I don't know. I think I'd really like to go to like the Hoenn region. Just
which one is that one themed around?
It's based off the end of Kyushu, like southern Kyushu. I think like the actual region of Kyushu is just like really, really pretty, and I'd love to go there one day. It's just like warm in the summer and like cool in the winter, and it just looks fantastic. Like, it's really, really pretty.
Nice.
And also like I think it's like Pokemon Ruby is like my favorite Pokemon game. So
that's the GBA one.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, it's the third generation one.
Yeah, nice.
Cloud says Hoenn is the too much water region. Yeah, I know. That's why Groudon did nothing wrong. You just get rid of the water. Gotta get more.
Once we make it back to the robot and the rocket, I don't know what my plan is gonna be. Honestly, no. I'm not sure what to do next here.
GBA? Game Builder Average?
There was one day where I kept saying GBC when I meant to say GBG. I guess I had Game Boy Color on the brain, but
yeah.
It was so weird. I literally said it like 4 times in a row.
Wow. Fake fan.
I know. Don't even know what I'm playing.
Ball says, I put this on for background noise. Sorry about that, mate.
Apologies.
Yeah, sauce.
I'm gonna try and jump on the rocket again. If we can't do it this time, though, I think maybe I need to touch a touch sensor at the top, possibly.
Oh.
Okay, so the rocket's not it. Perhaps we have finished the game? I'll try bad daying the robot. Okay, I think we've finished the game. It's fine.
Oh, do you have to hit like the turn thing?
The cog?
On
Or the...
Oh, I'm gonna. Bad day us by doing that.
It's fine, I'm good at games. My secret is I'm actually good at games.
Yeah, it's true.
I think we finished. There doesn't seem to be anything in the description that says otherwise.
Oh my god, no!
Okay. Let's close out on that one. Thank you, Pix, for sending that in. Apologies, Harry, for causing you some trauma there. Yeah, really nice. I loved the different biomes, as I mentioned. And really cool character reveal at the end. Beautifully voiced by Harry. We're heading into a game here that I don't know whether you're aware of, Harry, called Five Nights at Funkin'. I believe it's called. It's what all the kids are playing. It's very hip right now. This is Super Sus's. Oh wait, no, sorry, it's not. It's Sage 65's. Apologies.
Wow.
I know.
Wow.
I know.
Fake fan.
Freddy's Night at Fluffball's Dark Rooms. No, it's Five Nights at Freddy's Dark Rooms. Description: a recreation of the FNaF Help Wanted level where you must avoid the fun time animatronics in the dark. Difficulty: hard. Controls: left stick to move around, right stick to look around, and A flash beacon. I don't know what that means. Let's jump in, and I'm sure we'll find out. Based on a horror game, so this might be scary, as you'd probably expect. So come back in a couple of minutes if you're not a fan. Let's jump in. Ooh, this is lovely. That's such a good environment. Oh, it's a shame we can't see it. A to flash beacon. Oh, that's Frederick, I think.
Oh, spooky.
Do we need... I can't believe we got Fazbear. Okay, I think we need to make our way to that door.
Right.
And not... Maybe I'll wait for this to finish first before I move.
Finish!
Right. Maybe some FNaF heads can let me know what the strat is here. So I think if we don't turn the flash on for too long... Okay, so I'm not touching anything for a moment. I want to see if our pal jumps at us here.
Just slowly taking some popcorn.
Mm-hmm.
Going right on in my mouth while we're doing the spookiness.
Uh-huh. Huh. Yeah, my gut tells us we need to get to that door, and we need to prevent funny Fright Bear here from moving by flashing the lights. But it seems I haven't figured out. Am I not flashing it? Oh, you have to keep flashing. Okay. Arch says, Dom, you currently said you are digital only on your Switch, right? What's your thoughts on closing of the Wii U 3DS eShops, and is it going to change how you buy games on the Switch? Really good question, Arch. So I'm sad that the eShop and the on the Wii U and 3DS is closing. It seems remarkably quick for them to be shut down. I mean, I never have any belief that any of these game companies will keep those stores up and running.
Indefinitely.
Yeah, because they are profit driven, and as soon as they don't make the money or they cost more than to keep keep them running than it does to bring them in money, they're going to shut those down. However, it's still strikingly quick, it seems, especially for the 3DS. I know the Wii U was not as successful, but either way, that should not be a benchmark for how long you keep those services open. The thing that upsets me the most is that there are games that are locked on those systems. They were download only on those systems that are now going to be inaccessible to the majority of people. I mean, thankfully, we do have people that are out there preserving these games, but I would much prefer we lived in a world where, oh man, I really don't know what to do here. Lived in a world where game preservation and accessibility of games, those things are not necessarily like interchangeable, but I think they are interconnected, was better. The Video Game History Foundation put out a really great tweet recently that talked about Nintendo's connection to a group that does actively prevent games from being accessible in public libraries, which, if accessing games either for research or for, just games that are no longer sold or in print through public libraries would be incredible. And it's something that is actively blocked by a lot of game companies. Imagine if there was only one copy of a book and you, once that was decided that it was not going to be sold, it was just gone. It would be really tragic and we'd lose a lot. And games really are incredible creative works. And it's sad. I mean, if Nintendo won't make things available for sale, pirate it. In Minecraft, of course. But, I mean, it's sad that that's the only route, but if that's the only route, it's better that than to not be able to play a game, for sure. Harry, do you have any suggestions for what I may need to do here?
I have no idea. I have no idea.
Use your flash beacon as little as possible and avoid him. The flash provokes him. Kirby Super, thank you very much. That was exactly what I needed to hear. Okay. Aha, okay. That was the exact opposite of what I anticipated.
Oh, Clan says, someone actually made Pokemon Red in Minecraft. That's really cool.
Wow, so you can pirate in Minecraft.
Yeah. Five Nights at Sonic's.
Oh, man. Sage, I'm sorry that I'm not demonstrating this especially well. I don't think Sage is in the chat now, but if you're watching on the VOD, apologies. I love this environment, and I would love to see more of it. Cool. Okay, so I think if I'm moving when I flash, it's an instant game over.
Right. Oh.
That's it. That was what was tripping me up.
Oh, yeah, that's the one. Oh, yeah. Right. So it's almost like the red lines on the ground are like dividing lines?
Oh, possibly. 15 Novembers at Felix, says Cloud. Yeah, what Voxy says in chat, for sure. Regarding access to games.
Yeah, for sure.
I mean, I don't want to kind of dwell on this for too long, but seeing as we're stuck here with Frederick for a little bit, genuinely one of my favorite moments with a video game this year has been playing the translation of Polygon Studio, which is a game that came out only in Japan and is not available to purchase anywhere, and is a really, I think, important bit of history, and really does make a lot of sense, or kind of retroactively allows you to make sense of what Nintendo's output has been since the N64. Like, you can piece dots together when you play that game. So even just from like understanding how games have developed, these things are important to be able to see and to play. But then just on a gameplay level, I had so much fun with that game, and it wouldn't have been possible without emulation and without fan translations, and which in themselves are often technically illegal,
But it's the same with like when Earthbound was, up until literally within like the last couple of weeks, it was, it didn't have a Western release. If you wanted to play it, you had to either play it on Japanese hardware and had to, know Japanese, or you had to use a slightly dodgy, fan translation of it.
Yeah. Well, to clarify that, Earthbound got an English language release, but Mother 1 was Japan only until recently, and Mother 3 is still only Japan.
Sorry, that's sorry. Yeah. Yes, you're right. Sorry, I got confused with Mother 3 there. My apologies.
That's okay. No, I just the point is 100% correct. Yeah, like incredible games and some amazing stuff.
Sorry, I was gonna say, like, the one that really screamed out for me is like in recent memory, it's PT, and like PT being pulled, and that was a game that I mean, it wasn't even a game. It was like a teaser for the cancelled Hideo Kojima Silent Hills game, and it was so good. It was better than some actual release content. I really, really liked it, and it breaks my heart that it was pulled, and the availability of that game is only going to ever shrink as the consoles with the games installed are going to be failing, and people are just going to wipe them over time. It's an ever shrinking availability for that game, which is a crying shame because that game is fantastic.
Yeah, it really is. That's a great example of what digital only potentially means for games. They're very easy to kind of fade away, even things that have been as influential as PT was, despite not even really being much other than a teaser for something that never came out in the end. I was just going to interrupt for one second so I could read this out and we can continue as we jump in. This is created by Kat. Thank you, Kat. The title is 10 Years of Chasing Tails 2. We played one of these before. It was like a FNaF, no, not a FNaF, a FNaF style game. Description: take a ride back to 2014, aka the MLG times, and enjoy the pain of Sonic.exe looking at person. Controls none. Oh, okay, so this is maybe more of a cutscene. And it says difficulty epic gamer mode, aka baby mode. All right, let's jump in. Sorry to interrupt. I just wanted to get us into the next creation here.
Uh-oh. I have a feeling that there's music happening.
Yes, it is a killer beat, let's say.
Right. Spooky.
There's a slight typo in this screen. I don't know if you spotted it, but they accidentally wrote DED when they meant to say bad day. I don't know how that happened, but it happens a surprising amount.
It's really strange. Really, really common like spelling.
Check out the programming screen.
I was going to say, just following on from discussion, I think that Voxy summed it up perfectly. They wrote, digital is great and super convenient, but digital only kind of sucks. And it's like, like, I think, like, digital media is, like, super, super convenient. Like, I love the fact that I have, like, basically all of my PC games are digital only. Like, I only have digital versions of it, and it's super convenient just being able to like download it and then just being able to play. That's really, really great. But it is reliant on that service not ever going down. Like if Steam goes down or Origin or whatever, Epic Games, whatever, just goes down. It's you lose access to all those games, and that's bad. That makes me sad.
And there is a kind of sense with those services that, like, well, they're too big, they're too popular, there's too many games, there's too many people invested in it, they couldn't possibly ever go down. But it, like, all it would take is a drop in users or something like that would really, like we said before, if it was no longer something that was profitable, they would of course consider it. And you would lose those things. I suppose, to go back to Arch's original question, it hasn't actually changed my feelings around going digital only on the Switch, and I'll explain why. Because I buy my games on Switch for digital only for the convenience. I love having everything loaded onto my Switch because it is like a hybrid portable home system. I don't want to be changing out cartridges. And I'm also not somebody who's especially interested in owning physical copies, because it's kind of, I don't have a huge amount of space. It's kind of annoying to have to store these things. And I think there's been a deliberate decision to make physical copies less desirable than they used to be. You used to get a massive manual in a physical copy, and interesting little trinkets, beautiful discs, and all these things. And I think because there's been like a reduction in the emphasis on physical copies, they're not something that I have like that much desire to own. That doesn't address the issue that happens here, where like if Nintendo shut down their online services, that becomes a problem. But by that point, I will probably feel like I am not concerned about flashing my Switch or something, if we're gonna go there. Like by the end of the lifespan, like my Wii U, for example, now, I wouldn't feel bad about putting Homebrew on there or something. It's like if they are gonna shut down that service. So I kind of think my stance changes depending on where in the life cycle of the console you are.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, that's fine.
But I love my old Game Boy cartridges and stuff. So I do have an attachment to older physical games, but I guess it's just not my draw now. It's more about playing the games. Like I didn't even buy GBG physical, even just to own, even because it's like one of my favorite Switch games. Sorry, I'm looking for this next creation. I forget.
No,
do you buy the physical cards?
So I have 2 physical games. One came with my Switch, and that was Breath of the Wild. I have Breath of the Wild physically, and I have Smash Bros physically. But I wish I had them digitally instead, because I find like having to carry around carts is kind of a pain. I'd rather not do that. So like it's like you and I, we've been out and like we've been to like Mackie D's, like gone out to McDonald's or something like that, and we've like played Smash like in McDonald's together, because we're just so cool that way. But having to do that and be like, right, I have to physically bring out this cartridge with me. If I were to like forget it, if I like just left my my Breath of the Wild one in, then that would suck. Like that would mean that we couldn't do so.
Yeah.
Whereas like having the ability to just download something, because Switch games are really small, like they're all like physically pretty tiny. So even if you do have to download stuff, it's really not a sizable download. They all download really quickly.
I would say like that is an uneven experience for people. Like there will be people with either limited internet access or
true.
And the like issue of buying cartridges and then still having relative, like a gigabyte can be a huge amount of download for some and like a very easy download for others.
That's very true.
And it's almost like the worst of both worlds, where it's you buy the physical copy and you still get like a day one patch that, although Nintendo I don't think does that very often, but there are definitely people that put stuff out on the Switch where there's barely any game on the cart.
Sure,
I'm just going to quickly read this description so we can jump in. The title of this one is Domsy's Unusual Minigame, and this was made by Ambient. Thank you, Ambient, for sending this in. It's the #1 hit from the arcades in Babytown. Controls left stick to move. Easy Dom mode. Status complete. And the objective is get the orbs.
Pie orb?
Maybe. Okay, so we got 40 seconds. I guess we're trying to get as many as we can.
This is very cute.
I love the glow effect. It's so good. Also, the little ears change color.
Oh! This is always adorable. It's super cute. Super cute. I'm gonna get the high score for Babytown, though.
Do you have a go-to, like, 3-letter name that you put into arcade games if you get a high score?
Yes. So either MST, I usually go MST.
Mm-hmm.
Right?
Nice.
Or like my actual, like,
initials.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I always think, like, I've never had to really come up with one because I have a 3-letter name. But
That's true.
I always think it's interesting to see how people go when their name is not like easily condensable. Like, do you get rid of the vowels, or do you? I mean, I know what you do, but I mean more generally, like, or do you initialize?
Like has maybe like HAZ.
Yeah.
But it's if I'm gonna be like more anonymous, I guess it would be like MST.
Yeah.
Or has, or like my actual initials. Well, I mean, do you just put Dom? Like, is that your?
Yeah.
Oh!
Yeah, I think it's always Dom. I'm trying to think if I've ever used anything else. Not really. This is so cute. Let's take a look at the sprite work here. So the glow effect, I think it might be neon effect that's being used, is quite intense. But these are the original sprites. Mm-hmm. You love the glowing blue ears. And this will be the launches for the orbs. I think I got 83 that time.
Hey.
So we'll have to see. Cloud says, "Is this baby Dom?" So the story of Domsy is very weird. It came up in a Mario Paint stream. I think I might be misremembering, but it's a costume that I'm wearing as a disguise to blend in during a poker game, I guess. I don't know why. I think it's a disguise. Can't really remember now.
Yeah, but Dom, what happened in the game?
Oh. No, same. Thank you, Amium. That was super, super cool. Really cute design. Now, we have our final creation of the stream, and it's a big one. It's a big one. There's multiple parts here. This is a follow-up, I believe, to Not's Dough Jam, the Mousy Jam submission, Mousy's Cheese World. In Mousy's Cheese World, we saw so much stuff. Ratty, maybe, #RattyGang, may have been like a doppelganger at some point. We traveled a great distance. I'm trying to remember. There was so much that happened in such a short space of time. This is a continuation of it. Not says, "And you thought I'd give up?" And then in parentheses, "I wish I did." Controls, same as Mousy's Cheese Maze. Status complete. And there is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14 codes here. So there was a lot of codes in the last one, but they're normally pretty brief. We're traveling through lots of different things. I think like in the end, Mousy and Ratty teamed up. So let's see what happens here.
This is an excellent thumbnail, by the way.
It's so good. Okay, hang on, what?
It's a good looking Mousy and Ratty.
Oh, okay. Right stick moves Ratty, left stick moves Mousy. Top buttons are Ratty's blow ability and Mousy's inhale ability, which was established here in this series. So I think, like, if I use Ratty here, we'll be able to push Mousy away. I also love this, like, wild frame we've got going on here around the scene.
So, caramel dance is just blast.
Yeah. Okay, Mousy pushed the button for Ratty.
I love how, like, chonky Ratty is.
Oh! It's fine. Yeah, Ratty's... Yeah, chonky here.
Beak.
Exactly.
Cloud
Look at this, like, loading. Sorry.
I was just gonna say, Cloud says Dom Mustard Co-op?
I know!
Needs to happen.
I love this, like, YouTube loading animation on these blocks. Oh. What was that? Is that Dogsy? I can't...
Dogsy!
I definitely see a party hat.
Yeah.
Dogsy's friend. Oh, I sent Dogsy off course.
Oh, they had a bad day.
Disco? That's definitely disco in that bubble. Oh!
Oh!
Okay. We had a double bad day. Wait, maybe I can use Ratty's power to knock the... I love the little, like, pouting lips.
Yeah.
Okay.
So good.
No, I think I just need to be speed here. Wait, I can dash, can't I? Wait, can I?
Oh. Dashing into an early grave.
I can totally dash. I can't believe I forgot that there was dash in this game. It's kind of hard to do solo because they're diagonally positioned on the face buttons, but let's see. Okay, no, dashing is not going to work here. You just have to time this very well and keep them in line with each other.
You got it.
Arch says Ratty is canonically chubbier and smaller than Mousy. Yes.
Like that.
What are these? What are these? I wish I could see these closer. I see a car at the end, I think.
Wait, is that the Kirby car?
Oh no. Carby. JD says Neon Pastel Discotheque crazy. Yeah, I really like it. It's fine, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine. Do we need to go back? Oh no.
I can see your wires getting
Yeah. I'm bad enough at games already. Now I have to play as 2 characters at once.
No! You got this. You got this. Oh no!
It's fine, it's fine, it's fine.
You got this.
Don't worry.
Hey, don't worry about it.
Oh, to the left?
Did we come from the left?
No.
Came from down below.
Correct. We walked over the loading bar.
Oh!
Yes!
Checkpoint?
First try.
What's this over here?
Oh no.
Huh?
Oh!
Is this new?
This is not new. I think we've already walked over this.
Okay. I was so focused on not bad daying that I don't recall. This has got to be new. Did we really travel this far? Yes, we did.
Oh no.
Back to the right?
We're gonna backdate.
Mm-hmm. I know I could be dashing, but I don't trust myself to control both the characters while dashing. I wonder whether YouTube's compression algorithm's having fun with this, or whether it's holding up.
It looks really good.
Oh! Oh wait, is there like an ice climbers thing going on? If I bad day with Mousy, does Ratty bad day as well, or?
No, it looked like so long as they one of them survives, the other one is A-okay.
Nice.
Ice climbers.
JD says, "Where's the darn GPS?"
Okay, I'm gonna just be 2 seconds. So
Okay, yeah, totally, yeah.
I'm just gonna be right back. In 2 seconds.
Hey Jane, please don't keep posting the same question. I wouldn't react to the PC port of Sonic.exe, either on this stream or on a separate stream. Thank you for asking though. I'm gonna try going all the way to the left here. Oh, nope. Part of me is wondering whether or not I missed a code here out of all of these codes. Like maybe this should have been a game swap here. So I'm going to very quickly check the programming screen. Let's change the axis here. Where's the map itself? Up this way. UFO touch sensor. Yep. From drunks to bad eggs. So let me check. Did I miss a code, or is the game swap not working correctly? Yeah, this is the second code that's listed. So let's just hop into this. So I did get the right one. Maybe the game swap is a little broken. What? We got Rhythm Ryan up top. I'm eating Rhythm Ryan's fat beats here. Now I'm exploding. Do I need to prevent the notes from getting to the orb? I don't think I'm going to be able to. Oh, I did.
What have I just come back to?
It's a rhythm game now.
What? Oh!
I can't tell whether I meant to avoid those or inhale those. The notes I meant to inhale and prevent from hitting the exclamation mark orb behind me.
Ah, another orb.
Yeah, that orb is definitely full of burger, which is why I don't want these notes to hit it. Not even notes should be subjected to the burger orb.
No. I've just come back. I've got myself a cherry Pepsi.
Ooh, very nice. Okay, I think I need to stop those because we exploded again. You gonna crack it open? Was that?
Oh yeah.
Bottle?
Oh yes. It's a big boy.
We are not sponsored by Pepsi. You should have said
We're
no-name
not.
soda.
I'm sorry. Generic Beepus. I'm drinking the generic soda.
Okay. What else is rhythm? I'm gonna throw it as.
Oh! Terry's chocolate oranges.
Wait, why is this game just called Disco? I'm not controlling this, by the way. Where do you think?
You're
go
going?
ahead. Oh, it's so fast.
Come
Oh,
to
it
my
was so
office.
fast.
When Mousy went into Disco's office, Disco said this.
I think I can probably progress. Yeah. Okay.
Mousy, you've made us lose a lot of money, so you'll need to spend an entire night here, making sure nothing bad happens.
Is this gonna turn into FNaF now?
You'll be able to leave.
It is gonna turn into...
You'll be able to leave at 6 a.m. Sound good?
And since Mousy is stupid, he said, meh.
Let's hope nothing goes wrong.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh. Sus!
I think the game swap broke again. Oh, it says, why is Ratty missing? That's a good point. I guess we only saw Mousy in the Rhythm Ryan stage.
Yeah.
Also, Jonic up here looking speedy. I'm gonna have to swap again. I don't know why the game swaps are not working here. That was green.
Do you know what order I give it?
Well, we just did Disco, so this should be LDF. Yeah, and then 4-1N, which I think is... Oops. I think... Not had some trouble with their game swap here. There's so many codes, though, I don't blame them.
Mousy's cheese egg?
Have we played this one? Yes. Right, then LDF, yes. then 4-1N, yep. Then 3D8. So I think this will be the next one. Okay, I don't know. I don't know what's going on with the game swaps here. These feel very... These feel like very different games. Welcome back, Scrubs. Also, this one's very difficult. I love UFO Mousy. Can I fly? I can.
Wow. Oh! It's a bullet bill.
Don't know where I'm meant to go here. Foxy says hunting the right file is big mouse meowsy. TNT cheese?
That's really cool. They throw more like tea and cheese.
I'm gonna try something.
Okay.
Let's just go into Not's programmer page and make sure I got all of them. I'm pretty sure I did. I like double triple check this, but I want to be sure because I want to really experience this as it was intended. Yeah, there we go. So starting with the top. So Mouse's cheese egg, disco, oof, eggs and ham, or eggs and Sam. MCM Community Toolkit. So yeah, let's boot oof and check that that's the oof. Okay, so that's it. Definitely skipped a cutscene.
Ah.
Not says it's drunk-looking mousy. You mean the first one we should play? We did start with that one. If you're referring to this one here, that's the most vacation juiced up looking.
They've just had They've had lots of panda pops.
Yeah, exactly.
Too many of the red panda pops are like bouncing off the wall.
We're just gonna have to play this like it's a non-linear story. We're gonna have to piece this together after the fact. You know, we're dealing bits of the narrative one at a time. So let's jump into MCM Community Toolkit 1.0. We'll decipher the lore here. I'm so sad. Yeah, we didn't get to see why Ratty was missing. Like, we obviously missed that, so hopefully that will appear later in the story. What? The speed of that launch.
It's gotta go fast.
Absolutely.
Yeah. Easy game, easy. Look at
Ooh.
Whoa.
Nice little journey across a platform, which is traveling across lava.
Yeah, cheese!
Ooh, nice little camera pull. Dom64. There is so much game here.
Who are you and... I don't know what you said, but it must... Let me clear my throat.
Maya Dojo joins your team. We'll have to play this back in like 0.5 speed to read all the text. Okay.
What is...
we got the Super Paper Dom.
This is cool.
This is like every game ever.
I was gonna say, it's like, what genre is this game? Yeah.
All of them.
Yeah. It's too hard picking a genre, so I'm gonna make it everyone. This is very cool.
Yeah, Voxy, I'd definitely like to check out the Switch Sports preview tomorrow morning. No promises that I'll stream it, but I'll look into it. Hang on, is this a clue back here as to how we would get that cheese? ZRZL. Oh, ZR is sprint?
Oh.
But I still can't get up there.
Yeah, this perspective's got funky mode. This is cool.
Maybe I can wall jump off this back wall.
Oh.
Yes. Alright, Mousy, go get it. Quick before it falls. Thanks, Mousy. Look at that idle sprite. That is how I idle in real life.
It's true. It's true. Can confirm. Been to the supermarket with Dom, and he's just been like, "Ugh!"
How did this mess start? Bounce pad?
Bounce pad?
There's a nice, like, synth orchestral sting when I jump off that bounce pad as well.
Pretty cool.
Alright, Mousy, you press the button. Meh.
Oh, look at that cheese. Yeah. Is that a mouse hole?
I think it is. Oh. Oh, maybe I can push the cheese to the... Maybe it's a cheese hole.
Don't be a cool pal for his friend.
Yeah.
Look, it's a cheese hole.
Perfect. Okay, but there is a wall here. Not ideal.
Shut your cheese hole.
Look at this. This is beautiful.
I'm gonna go... Oh, there's... I should have spotted that shadow. There's something there.
Shadow the hedge.
Exactly. I can't seem to push this button though. Maybe Dom has to push it.
Yeah.
No, Dom cannot activate bounce pads.
Does Mousy need to come on as well and bounce Dom over?
That looks to be the case. There we go. I think the mess is linked with you, Mouse.
Oh no. Jeez.
MCM Community Toolkit 1.0.
This is very cool. This is very
super cool.
Very cool. Oh, I thought Dom was going to bat into the Panda Pops.
I think we need to go meet him with Rhythm Ryan. Okay, so chat, for those that don't know, Rhythm Ryan is the name that I call the Friday Night Funkin' character. I didn't know whether Not had actually included Rhythm Ryan or the like original character, but that's so good. I've fallen in love.
Oh no, Panda Pops.
I don't think chat knows what Panda Pops are.
Would you like to explain what Panda Pops are, Dom?
Panda Pops are a now defunct soft drink, extremely cheap soft drink from the UK. They were sold in like miniature bottles and they were targeted at like kids. They were so sugary. They came in a variety of flavors like cola, but also things like red, yeah. And blue. I think there was a blue one.
There was a blue one? Yeah.
Not sure what I meant to do here. And they were like notorious for making kids like super hyperactive.
Foxy says, sugar chemicals.
Yes.
Yeah. But I'd be very surprised if there was any sugar in a Panda Pop.
True, yeah.
It was just like the most artificial like drinks possible. But they were like ubiquitous, like basically like every restaurant or pub or whatever, like anywhere that like catered to like families and like kids, they would have these Panda Pops. Oh, what's going on?
I was like crawling up this beam here, in the hope that I could go around this way instead. Does not appear I can.
Can we move Dom over? Like, can he jump on up?
No, I don't think he can reach. I'm gonna try.
You got this.
Oh yeah, totally.
Oh, you got this. You totally got this.
Oh, I did not think I would be able to make that jump. Nice. Also, look at that smiley face in the lava.
Ah, Easter eggs. Are they like small plastic bottles that are completely coloured? No, so they were like colourless bottles, but they were small. They were like 250 milliliter bottles or so, and they would have these incredibly vibrantly coloured beverages inside them. Just one whiff of the Panda Pop would make you like bounce off the walls,
slide on your knees.
Yeah, get grass stains all over your nice jeans.
I might have to restart here. I think I made a mistake of moving Mousy over there first because the camera is now having a bit. Oh no! I spoke too soon.
Easy game for babies. You did it.
I've just realized it isn't out of character for Dom to also be flat, because Mousy is flat. You just see Mousy from the top. So it's actually perfect. So Dom's going to be more suited to this jumping section, I think.
Totally, yeah.
Given the fact that he can jump.
Oh. Immediately gets crushed between two rotating slabs of steel.
Again.
Oh!
Oh, I just made a bad day noise. I went like... Sounded a little bit like the Roblox oof, actually.
Oof.
Honestly, a lot like it. I'm surprised. I don't think I've ever heard that sound in GBG before. There we go. Okay.
Scrub says flat dom. Just speaking of flat dom, do you still have flat dom? Is that still a thing that you have?
Yeah, totally. So I'm gonna word this in a very specific way, giving 5 minutes spoilers. But yes, I do have it. It's perhaps not how you remember it.
Okay, gotcha. I understand. What an amazing concept. Agreed. This is a really, really cool,
Super cool.
like, game. Really, really cool.
And super full featured too. Like, I mean, wildly so. I'm struggling to know. I think this probably was a game swap again. Wait, why was there a ratty button there? Did you see that?
I did.
Just like a ratty button hiding out.
Easter eggs.
Is that going to unlock Ratty? Okay, where's Mousy? Mousy's here too. I wish I could...
Free him! Free him!
I can't change the camera. Oof. Hashtag Ratty Gang. Free Ratty. Ooh. Okay, come on, I can do this. I've done this once before. This is not difficult. I lied, it is difficult. Ratty Button Gang.
You got this. Take a nice deep breath. You got it.
Thank you. That was the encouragement I clearly needed, because this is it. What? I'm not sure what emotion that was. Oh, Ratty got squashed.
No!
Mousy got squashed.
Sorry, it was like bewilderment and terror and excitement all at the same time.
I don't know where the Ratty button is. It's somewhere in this vicinity. No!
Mousy got banished to the Shadow Realm.
Mousy, I'm banishing you to the Shadow Realm.
No!
Meh.
Meh. Is Mustard still there? I totally can't hear him. Oh, for real?
That sounds like a goof. There's no way they can't hear you. I think if Mustard turned off their mic, you would hear them wherever you are in the world. In fact, I made it all up. The whole thing about changing the levels, that was all fake. That was all performance. Mustard doesn't even have a microphone.
No, I just opened my window a little bit more. I really love the little teeny tiny flat dom. That's so adorable. It's a really cute little sprite. It's amazing.
Mercury says, I loved how when Dom took a picture of Flat Dom as a reference for his VTuber avatar, you could clearly see how the face was drawn with ballpoint pen. I don't know, I found it really charming to see. Yeah, I've like ummed and erred in the past about doing like a redrawn higher resolution version of it, but I genuinely think you would lose that like hand-drawn quality. Or, I mean, it must be possible to replicate it, but I don't think I trust myself to be able to do it. I love the fact that Flat Dom is like paper. I don't think I can do this.
Really like them.
I don't think that button's accessible. I don't know whether Not's about in the chat, but if they could let me know the secret here, or the strat. There is one, of course. Or maybe I just need to get good. It's also a possibility.
It's a distinct possibility. So Dom is sick. He's sick as a dog. Sick as a dog. Oh. Don't fall in the water. That's where it comes from.
No, I don't think so. They're basically the same joke but different words. But I think there was like a distinct origin of
yeah.
the dump.
You got to go for a trip down to the dump.
Oh no, it's here. This should distract him then while I add codes. Oh, okay. So I think not has confirmed stuff is broken.
Oh, right.
I don't want to fall in the panda pop. I genuinely feel like falling in a vat of panda pop would be about the same as falling in a vat of lava. Like the effect it would have on the human body would be equivalent, I think.
For sure.
I may need to skip to the next code.
Oh.
I think they're just floating assets. I don't think they're like actually meant to be here. So let's see which code this is. It's not that community toolkit. There's multiple. I think it's this one, which is PBB. So let's go to the next one here. Where is it? In the list. I can't even see PBB in the list. Oh wait, no, that's the programmer ID. What, this is an adaptation? Hang on. Oh, there it is. 2x3. I guess it's an adaptation because it was adapted from Community Toolkit. That makes sense. So the next one we need is KDL, I guess. There is one here that's like PH FNaF that we definitely haven't played. Let's just boot this and see. I'm so confused.
Whoa! Look at this!
How is this the same game?
This is absurdly good. Oh!
I hear noises.
Oh, it's the red sus.
Mega Man. Okay.
Cloud says falling into a vat of sriracha would be luxurious.
Oh. Oh, that was Clyde, maybe.
Oh! Clyde's the orange one.
Wait, what's the red one then? Is there a red one? Uh-oh. I don't know what this alarm is. Oh.
Uh-oh. Oh!
Hey, Chalupa.
It's Chalupa Joe.
Alright, let's keep an eye here. You know what? I've played so many Five Nights at Freddy's recreations. Or like, inspired games. I still don't really understand the mechanic.
Have you ever played much Five Nights at Freddy's? Is that
No. I've everything I know about Five Nights at Freddy's is derived from recreations.
That's very funny.
I heard a robot noise. There's somebody hiding behind a plant pot here.
It's Silver Sus.
It's a very my poltergeist move.
Yeah.
There is like spooky ghost noises happening right now.
I love the static effect.
Yeah, it's really nice.
Camera's really good.
Okay, so there is a vent or a door somewhere. Okay. Alright. There we go.
Event Horizon.
There's the doors.
It's very cool. Very, very cool. Oh!
That's our power usage that goes down when the doors are closed. Oh! I think that is my poltergeist.
Evil poltergeist.
Just checking out the camera.
Yeah, giving it a clean. Just you know.
Okay,
like...
chirp. is close by, apparently. Where is Chirp? Is Chirp on the screen? Am I too late?
Look to your left and right. Huh.
Sorry, that was me. Evil Gumby got me.
Ah!
Alright, let's try another from the selection. Oh no, I'm so sorry that your swaps haven't worked as intended. We'll try and manually go through all of them. I don't think we've played this one. But there's multiple that are called MCM. Okay, so we have played this one.
I recognize this.
I've been here before. I'm pretty sure we played this one.
Mousy's cheese egg.
No, this doesn't look familiar.
Oh.
Rhythm Ryan and Michael! Dr. Dog Disco! I guess this is the lead into the rhythm section. Oh, it's a curb game. Yes, okay, nice, okay, good. Okay. So we are piecing things together here.
It's like we're watching Pulp Fiction or something like that. Like
exactly.
We're trying to piece it all together.
I'm guessing we saw this one. Yes, so this is where we met Disco.
Where do you think you'll go?
It was Dogsy!
It was Mutsy, actually.
Oh, it was Mutsy! Oh, I beg your pardon.
I can't believe you do this, Harrison.
I'm a fake fan. I'm a fake fan.
Okay, so we played green.
Is this Pikachu?
Wow, Disco reference is a great name for a creation. I don't think Disco's here today, but this is such a Disco-centric creation. Oh, okay. Yeah, so we did play that one. Also, great thumbnail. I think it's a modification of the Toolkit thumbnail. But we played green too. Okay.
Yeah, for sure.
It's weird because when you game swap into it, it doesn't adjust the order. So I'm kind of having to check through these. That must be the last one. I think that was... What is the conclusion?
Mustard? Mustard? All caps?
Hey, Ginger. Foxy says, plot twist, there was never going to be any game swaps. It's just a ruse to submit multiple games. Ah! Alright. I think that's all of them. No, those were so creative and so fascinating. I'm so sad that we couldn't swap as they were intended. I mean, feel free, if you do make an update or anything like that, feel free to resubmit it. I would be happy to go through them as they were intended at some point. But now, let's head back to Gumby's creation that we promised earlier in the stream, because Mustard hasn't seen this yet. It is called
I can't wait.
Frog.exe.
The frog.
I tried to do one of your lines when we played this, because spoilers, you appear in this creation. But now you can do it. All right.
Mustard cameo.
Exactly. So first of all,
evil!
Hang on, wait. I have an idea.
I hate the blink! That's vile! I love it!
Watch this. Get ready.
I hate this.
Get ready.
I was born with...
So we play as the frog.
You're playing as the frog?
Yeah, and I got floaty powers. And the blink is incredible. You pointed it out already, but it's so good. And I also have telekinesis. Who's this?
Oh, it's Jeff the pirate.
Oh, it's me, Jeff the pirate.
Oh,
there's me, Jeff's the pirates.
oh.
Push him into the abyss.
Oh no, the frog's taking control of Mustard. Okay, I'm gonna use my telekinesis.
Oh. Bye, Jeff.
Look at the frog acting all coy. What, me? I wouldn't push Jeff. I've just been lounging.
I love that, like, Jeff's ice cream is just floating off infinitely into space.
Yeah. It's gonna bounce off the windshield of a spaceship in, like, 2,000 years' time. What flavor do you reckon that is?
Raspberry.
I think it's cherry.
Cherry? I mean, it's okay to be wrong. You know what? This is going to be a canon debate. It's going to be like the Deep Space Adventures canon. What kind of ice cream does Jeff eat on the Andromeda?
When we eventually do our, like, deep dive on the art assets, we can say concretely, because I think the sprites are pretty, like, apparent what the flavors are.
Yeah.
The episode 13 sprites for the ice cream. Processing bricks.
Processing
I love
bricks.
that this is the chunky, like, space station.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
See a push.
I thought a campus, yeah. Bye.
Oh, who is this?
Who's this little orange boy?
Hey. It's such a good mustard face, isn't it?
So good.
Also, oh no, come back.
Mustard, no!
Nice. Frog's telekinesis powers for good there. Ginger asks, who made this game? This was made by Gumby. A wonderful
Gumby!
DSA creation. I said earlier in chat that this looks like Mustard's, or Harrison's, face got ran through like an Instagram filter. It's like it's like
glower.
It's the most like kawaii.
It's so cute. I generally want that on like a mug.
Your
Look at
mug.
that.
Your mug on a mug.
Look at this, right? This is the Duplo version of
Yes.
the
Playmobil Steep Space Adventure.
Yeah.
Cloud says the hands look like bowling balls in Wii Sports. Also,
Who's this?
it's me, Domio.
It's very good.
I love this. Also, I don't know whether you saw, but it was the Andromeda Mini.
Yeah, I spotted it. So cute.
And
it's got like the little
spray
window
bottle.
thing.
Yeah. You see this?
Huh?
Let me see if I can zoom in. There's like a squeegee, like window cleaner bottle on
No
your hip.
way!
Uh-huh.
That's so cool.
Honestly, this is more of like a Sarge haircut on.
Yeah.
You've been molded into one.
Yeah. Also, I did definitely confuse Arch earlier because Arch asked if we'd get a Jeff the Pirate voice actor cameo, and I was like, "Oh, I'd love for that. I don't know whether that would happen, but obviously, like mentioned that the voice actor is a close friend." And then Arch was like, "Wait, is Dom being sarcastic? I thought Dom was the voice of Jeff the Pirate."
Oh no, Dom does not voice Jeff the Pirate. It's another one of our friends, a very good friend of ours who voices Jeff the Pirate. Oh.
I also mentioned that they voiced somebody else, but I didn't give it away. Yeah, I didn't say.
See if anyone can figure it out. See if anyone can figure out who Jeff the Pirate also voices.
Trevor says we need a Jeff stream. Oh, this is a Jeff stream.
Oh!
Did you know that it's actually the Jeff stream that allows you to travel back from New York to London much quicker than the flight from London to New York?
Yo, I'm just gonna let you think about that, though.
It's the Jeff stream. It's what allows that.
You said some bad stuff over the years, Tom. But I think that might take the cake.
What do you mean? That's just science. It's the Jeff stream that does that. Alright, well, I'm going to throw out these space boys into the cold expanse of space. And I think it's probably time to finish the stream.
Okay.
Whoa!
Look at that. I love how ragdolly they are. They look so good.
Oh, you got a dramatic phrase as you slow-mo get ejected from the ship.
Zip up my space balls.
I think you mean space orbs.
Orbs, ponder them.
Bye. This guy really does look straight up from Starmade. So this is a good looking space guy box.
Yeah, this is the space like world theme in GBG.
Oh, it's pretty good.
Nice. Let's fly out into the cold expanse. Yeah, I think the frog feels very at home out here. I can't wait for the frog to see this creation as well. I'm sure they'll be very excited.
Yeah, we'll drop him a link. Just like sauntering.
Yeah. Oh, my work here is done. Also, I think that's the cherry ice cream. Yeah, Voxy pointed out exactly what it is. It looks so scary because his head is moving and the body's just limply dragged behind. It really looks like they're being like puppeteered. Oh, Gummy says check the programming screen. Oh, okay. Don't need to tell me twice. Oh, I didn't realize there was multiple like frames in the blink animation. That's why it's so smooth and so scary. Yeah. That's a good Jeff. That's a fantastic Jeff. Oh, I'm a texture.
I'll stay in my prison cell, thanks. Oh, got unlimited supplies of ice cream.
Oh, quite like it here.
Oh.
Anybody that hasn't seen Deep Space Adventures is just like, what are they doing?
Yeah, why are they like this?
I just realized Persia really got the curb treatment here.
That's very good.
Gumby, did you tell me to check this out just because the textures are fantastic, or is there something hiding here?
Oh, secrets.
Also, I think I sort of half read a comment from Arch earlier. I think it was when I was like initially playing this, where Arch was like, my headcanon is Jeff is the main character of Deep Space Adventures. And honestly, I'm with you. I think everybody that works on Deep Space Adventures loves Jeff the most.
Jeff the Pirate is such an excellent character.
Nice. Alright. Also, look at this weird, like, chalk drawing of the frog here. Made out of Nodon.
Curse. Evil.
Voxy says, in reference to my earlier comment of like, wow, anyone that's not seen DSA will be like, oh, why are we like this? Voxy says, I mean, it's not any worse than the rest of the stream now. Dang. Chat knows how to keep me humble.
Getting nukes from orbit, right?
Do you want to say something in character to send us off?
Yeah. Oh, geez. I've been on this planet now for 127 days. I sure hope nobody comes on down and, like, disturbs my peace. I'm just chilling out, soaking in those gamma rays, trying to work on my tan, working on my space tan. Oh, geez.
Perfect. That famous Harrison catchphrase, oh, geez.
Oh, geez.
Also, you got some peas down there?
Peas?
Disturb your peas?
Gonna
All right, let's wrap up.
Awful.
I will say, despite having streamed for 4 hours now, we're feeling remarkably good. I do think that these GBG games have, to some degree, cured my illness. Now that's not something that you can take as a medical fact. I cannot state categorically that GBG games are medicinally good for the body, but in my case, I think they have helped. So thank you everybody for joining us, and a massive thank you, Harry, for being here. It's always such a treat to have you on, and that was a really nice surprise. Chat, please say a big thanks to Harry, and chat, thank you very much for being here. This was another excellent collection. Some really, really amazing games here today. And, you know, it's that classic thing. We say it often, but it is crazy to see the ways in which everybody is learning so much more about GBG week by week. And it's been a while since I've said it, but I think, like, give yourself a huge pat on the back. If you've made something that you've submitted that is incredibly brave, it is a huge amount of work, no matter how big or small your creation is. So yeah, you should be very, very proud of everything that you've done. Even if it's just your starting point, you know, even if you've got more to do on things or you're aiming for a bigger project, you've got to start at the basics, and that's already incredible. So I will see you all soon. I will see you in GBG next Saturday. Keep your eyes peeled for some stuff next week. I'm sure I'll be fully back to strength soon. Arch says, mustard makes every stream amazing. I couldn't say it.
Aww, Arch, you make every stream amazing.
Facts. Yeah. Yeah.
Have me on.
You're very welcome. Anytime. Just say the word. And you can come join us. Right. Would you also do us the honors?
It'll be my pleasure. Hey, thanks for watching, everybody. I really appreciate you all joining in. Have a great night now. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye, chat. Bye.